Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
UTSI
AKTA
RYTA AIMT AKTX RXT VNTR ACST ZTO GNW GDDY GME
Tesla hard rejection off 450. It came down $3.
Sent. CRMD. CNET. BBW.
Tesla below VWAP, still melting. We have a lot on the bid at 442.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Johnny.
Hey, Marty, what's up? How's the weekend?
Pretty relaxing. How about yours?
Same, thanks.
Just watching how Tesla and Apple are moving post split.
Yeah, the volume on them pre-market was pretty ridiculous, especially on Tesla, so it's literally all I'm gonna be watching today. Tesla and Apple. And Zoom after hours, guys. ZM has earnings today after hours.
Yeah, I think it's already up like $6.
Yeah.
GB.
I see we have almost 200 people on the voice call today. I just wanted to send a warm welcome to all of our new members that have joined and are listening in. I'm just finished making a coffee, and I'll be on doing analysis here shortly.
Sounds good.
In the meanwhile, if you want to do some money, you can.
AKCA.
So Tesla pre-market lows is 438.10. I still see the bulls struggling right here, so um, they're trying really hard to save and let it go below 442. Like I said earlier, there was a lot on the bid at 442, but
Kin.
they're just selling right into it. If it goes below 442, I can see 440 coming. So we'll see.
How's the spread looking now during market hours?
Cent.
It's just about 30 cents. Yeah, nothing crazy, 30, 40 cents.
Okay, thanks.
And as I said, guys, it bounced right off 442 and bull stepped in. We're right back at VO up at almost 445 right here.
FBP.
Are some brokers having trouble right now?
AIMT. VNTR.
Yeah, it looks like it, Marty.
Crazy. Again. Yeah, Yanni. Apparently TD isn't really working right now. Robinhood and CenturyLink. Also, Charles Schwab. Thank you, Miss Princess. So far, Tesla's rejecting VWAP. They failed to break over twice. It's going to come down here. Yeah, get ready. $3,600 on the ask at 444.90s. They're going to try it one more time.
SNDL.
All right, they finally broke over VWAP with a strong bullish candle. They're at 447, which is $2 over. Let's see if we can retest 450 and try to break over, because that was the main resistance that we had earlier with the huge fail down. So here's an idea to go long on Tesla over 450. Try try to get the move to 455 to take a partial with a stop
think,
just under 450.
I think for this one we should be targeting $10 on the up and leave room up to 440, which is the watch level today.
Gotcha. Thank you,
So
Johnny.
if you want to take 10 shares at 450 to 455, take 5 instead and leave those 5 shares to add near 440.
Gotcha. We just broke over 450 right here. Let's see if they can hold it.
Remember, guys, 450 on Tesla equals 2250 on Tesla. We know that 2260 was the fail before the
Sent.
super tank the other day when it tanked from 2295 down to 2200 in like 10 minutes, which would mean that 452 is 2260. So we need to break that 452 level for the acting resistance from 2260.
We're above it, 453 right now. There's 20K on the ask at 456.94. It's a bracket order.
Thanks, Manny.
WBAI.
Yeah, guys, if you're having troubles logging in and you need to exit some positions, just call your broker. You're gonna have to pay premium to exit, but it could be worth it.
Nice job, Akoza. Nice job. They failed to bring SPY under 350 here.
Can.
So it's back at 350 and 50 cents. It jumped about 40.
GNW.
Yeah, that's
PXLW.
$5 a share from the trade idea alert from 450 entry. So whoever took that, great job. And that bracket order got moved to 457.82 on the ask for the 20K shares.
Yeah, guys, just remember what
ACST.
Bagamoo is saying here. A $10 move on Tesla is a $50 move pre-split. It's really well said, Baga.
APLs.
Yeah, Taco Cat. I noticed that as well. So that being said, volume precedes price. We should be directional today.
GME.
Yeah, guys, I would consider a little partial if you haven't taken any.
How are the option sides looking today on Tesla?
Both on Apple and Tesla, just heavily skewed to the bullish side. So, for example, the 460 option, the calls have 11.6K volume, versus the puts have 492. And guys, there's the 460 price target that Johnny mentioned. So, like I said, whoever executed on that, well done.
This is where we want to look for some profit taking. If I was in this play, guys, from the long over 440 idea, 450 would be a first potential, or 452, and then 460. Just focus on the volume. If the volume's still pouring in, then just try and stay long. I wouldn't be flipping. Like, take partials and just add back. But instead of flipping short,
AKTX.
unless it's under 440, I wouldn't be going short on this. Remember, just you can double check all-time highs, and then multiply the current price by 5, and there you go. You'll have your all-time high breaks.
CNET. XONE.
I got a question on trading chat by Soul Unveiled. It says, Johnny, have you studied the Wyckoff principles at all when learning? Yeah, I did. You guys just remember, though, we're in a different era. It's been almost 100 years since Wyckoff died.
Eagle.
A nice partial cipher. So try not
GME.
to flip it and just hold that partial. Just look for another play. Under 452, you can consider another partial. Exit. Ooh, look at that nice rejection off 460 down to 456.
Sounds good, Johnny. Thanks for the calls on that.
You're welcome. Did the watch list level help today with the 440?
I think it did help. It gave me extra confidence to long there. Kind of blind on a front side move down, and so got a really good entry, I think.
Yeah, and on 75 shares, you had about 50 to 100, right? Like 75 or so?
Yeah, I think I scaled in like 40, jumped up to 80. Now I'm down to 50.
Okay,
So
cool. Okay. So yeah, like honestly, the risk there is to reward is massive. Like you risk $1, to 439-ish, 439.80, and then your upside is 10 to 20 bucks, which is awesome. So well done.
Absolutely, dude. I think that's part of the secret of trading. At least it's what turned my trading around, is being able to get risk pretty tight. You're going to get knocked out a lot with stop losses. It's going to be a little annoying. Everybody has a different play style. That's my play style. I look for like 7-to-1s plus, and so sometimes it takes a few tries to get that not to stop you out. But once the thing works, you've taken minimal risk and it just runs. Just manage it.
Yep.
Patience, spelled Pay, patience, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna try and break back over, or try the break over 460 again right here.
GB. SESN.
Hey, Cypher.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Do you understand that question JT's posting? I don't really understand what he means. What would your win percentage have to be on a 7-to-1 risk to reward for break even? Like,
So I think I understand your question, JT. Your question basically goes back to the core of trading. Successful scalpers tend to have a very high win rate, because you need a very high win rate, because when one of those positions doesn't work and you've got the boat loaded and it stops you out, you get slippage or you get a news move or something that stops you out. It's a painful loss. So scalpers tend to have high win rates, but low risk to reward. And so swing traders, I've noticed, tend to have the opposite. They tend to have lower win rates, like even 30 to like 45% is okay, because they're looking for those runners, right? And so I've adopted a strategy for myself where I keep risk pretty tight. It did lower my win rate from about 88% down to about 69%. But I'm okay with that. The win rate is still over 50%. And when I hit a winner, I can often get like 7-to-1 plus, right? So it works for me. The main thing for me is when I was very emotional. I'm a very fearful, emotional trader. And so when I get in that mindset where a position is not working really bad and I'm adding to it and the red gets bigger, I'm no longer thinking logically. I'm just making emotional decisions. So I found that I couldn't really fix that. And so my workaround is I increase my patience. I look for really good risk to reward setups. And I therefore never see red that is catastrophic to me, which really messes up my mindset. So as long as I keep my mindset good, manage my risk good, then I'm always staying in my logical brain and I can make better decisions.
Ken.
Yeah, guys, to be honest with you, when you start trading, most people think trading is really easy. You click a button, you know, you got 50% chance. If you just factor out everything else, it can go up, it can go down. If you play options, then maybe you got a third chance. It can go up, it can go down, it can stay flat and you lose theta. But, you know, over time, it just, for me, for my mindset, I cannot handle seeing massive red. I just can't do it. Like, I get all emotional. I start making stupid decisions, and then it becomes like a catastrophic loss. And so, you know, I used to really struggle with that. And then I just said to myself, let's work around it instead, because this is the number one issue that traders face emotionally is fear of loss. And you don't want to let it control you, because it will make you lose big money.
Yep, and the easiest way to mitigate that is just to reduce size. It's so easy. Like, guys, look at Cypher, for example. He
CLDR.
used only 80 shares, literally just 80 shares, and made almost $1,500. Like, that's great. That's amazing. In less than half an hour. Why make, like, what feels better, making more with more or making more with less? That's what the way I like to look at it.
Yeah, and that's not shabby either. I mean, I think most of you guys would be pretty happy, you know, having $1,400 trades and maybe getting a few of those a day. That's kind of what I'm looking for. And on that particular trade, I only risked about $3, and at its peak, it was up about $20. So 20 to 3, whatever that comes out to, that's like basically what, almost 7 to 1 so far. And if this ends up being a bull flag and it rips and makes a second leg, I don't know if that's going to happen. But if it does, then it might become a 30, or not 30, like a 10 or 14 to 1. I'll take those anytime.
And guys, the whole point is the less Cypher looks at Tesla now and focuses on other tickers, the higher probability he has of hitting higher risk to reward on his partial. Because the more he looks at it, the more inclined he could be, or he could be to either add more to his position, take more off his position. And since he's already made money on it, he could look for that second play that he just mentioned. Because let's be realistic, Cypher, you're at your profit target already for the day when it hit that 1,500, right?
Yeah, I think I am. I think it's important to have realistic and conservative profit targets so you can get that that hit of dopamine from achieving some success. Psychology is a really big part of this stuff, you guys. When you get likes on Facebook, it's a dopamine hit. You get a little spike of dopamine. It lasts like 15 minutes. It makes you feel good. When you get a good trade, you get a dopamine hit. It lasts a few hours. You feel good. You shouldn't be making trading decisions off that, but it's important to understand yourself and how your brain works when you're in trades, because that is the hardest part of trading. Like, you can learn trading really well, I think, in maybe 6 months, like enough. You're not going to be like expert level, but the thing you're going to probably find, or at least the thing I found, is the emotional psychology part of trading is by far the hardest part. And I think I will be spending a lifetime working on that.
Great advice, guys. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, Sassy, look, I mean, you may not be able to fix it. You are who you are. You know, if you are a very conservative style person, type A conservative, you may have difficulty with mastering the fear of loss. And like I said, man, I'm, you know, I have weaknesses. That's my biggest weakness. And for me, there's 2 ways to work around that. You manage your risk or you manage your share size. The result is the same. You should really know how much you're putting at risk in a position, and you have to come to peace with that. If you have your stop loss at a point where you're going to take a loss if it hits that your mind can't wrap around, like if it's going to be a $3,000 hit when your stop loss hits, then You either haven't managed your risk well or you haven't managed your size well. This is the key to mastering your fear: is master your size, your position size, or master your risk that you're accepting.
Okay, you know, one thing that's worked well for me, I've been doing this for now, and I noticed that right when I first started, if I hit a 3% dip or a 4% dip on a specific stock, that emotion would kick in and I'd start panicking and say, I gotta pull out, I gotta pull out. And then as I got better at my chart analysis, anytime I see a dip, I jump over to the chart. I run the line. I run the support and resistance. I kind of do probabilities based off that. So if anything, really get your analysis game up, so that way when you do see a dip, you can move over to the charts, you can run the lines, and then you can create probability out of that, and that will help boost your confidence, right? And so your analysis should be helping a lot of that confidence, so that way you don't pull out at the wrong or go in at the wrong times. Otherwise, you're just playing a game against your head and
NREO.
figure out, you know, this stock is not right for me. Let me try to get into another one that is. But every stock at some point of the week isn't going to be the right stock, right? But that doesn't mean pull out. You just got to do your analysis and identify whether or not you feel like it's going to bounce back. A lot of times it does.
Yeah, you know, that's really good what you just said. I think somebody asked earlier, and I didn't really answer it very well. How do I manage positions? I manage positions kind of similar to what Johnny has been teaching in here, but you know, specifically to answer that question, the way that I personally do it is I'm looking to start with a good average. I know kind of where I want to get in. I know exactly where my risk is. I accept my risk at the beginning. I put my stop loss there. I do not change my stop loss ever unless I have a very good reason to do it. I have rules, and one of them is don't change my stop loss and don't add to a loser beyond the original plan. And it's if I see myself breaking those, I just close the position, move to the next one. So as far as entering a position, though, I'm looking to get a really good average. And if the position is moving against me, I'll add to it, but only if it's in with my original plan. Like if it's coming closer to my stop loss, I will add aggressively right above my stop loss. Does that make sense? But if it hits my stop loss, I'm done. I'm out. And then when the position starts moving in my favor, if I have added to it within my, so let's explain. I have opinion about this. Averaging down on positions, unless you're a reversion. If you're a reversion trader like TJ, then cool, do that. But if you're not a reversion trader and you haven't mastered that, adding to a loser is a terrible idea. It's the number one carnal, like worst sin you can make in trading. The only time, in my opinion, to add to a loser is if you're a reversion trader like TJ, or if you're adding because you haven't been stopped out on your original plan, that you're not modifying your plan, you're adding within your plan. If you start modifying your stop loss and your plan around a position that's not working, that's a slippery slope. And so then if I have oversized, if I know what my level of risk that I want to take is, and I'm a little oversized because I was averaging in, then the first pop that I get above break even, a couple of ticks or whatever, if I'm playing futures, that's where I'll size down back to my normal max. And then I think you guys need to have like targets in mind when you get into a position. Like if you're going to take a trade, you should have a rough idea of, you should have a pretty good idea of what you're risking, and then where your target 1, 2, and 3 is. That's how I play. And so my target 1 is pretty conservative, and I look to take off some there. Then I have a target 2, and then I have like a dream target 3. It's like, I don't think this can hit, but the chart kind of says it, and I'll put my target there. And if it hits with my last quarter or fifth of the position, great, and it'll make a ton more money. That's how I think about it. And that's pretty similar to what Johnny has taught you guys, as far as you need to leave a piece on, because you never know what exactly will happen with the position. And when you're already on the side of momentum, just give it a chance. It works out more often than it doesn't.
PSV.
So JT, I'm pretty controlled in precision. So I usually have like a price in mind and I set limit orders. The only time I market into a position is if something has just changed and I feel like my plan will never get a chance to execute. let's say I had a limit order down, but all of a sudden the price puts a bullish engulfing in. Well, okay, the price it's probably never going to reach my entry, so now I'll enter up sooner, and I'll still leave some ads down there at the original thing just in case it hits. But I think if you want to have good trades, you got to be pretty precision. You got to be pretty focused. You kind of got to have a good idea of where you're getting in and where you're getting out, whether it works or doesn't. You can modify that as the trade plays out if conditions
UTSI.
change. But if you don't have a decent idea when you enter a position of how you're going to handle that stuff, then you haven't really planned it out very well. And that can lead to
HTGM.
emotional trading, because the more that you can plan something, the more you can just stay logical. It's like, okay, well, this was the plan. I'm sticking to the plan. This is what's going to happen, or it's not going to happen.
Black.
But if you don't have a plan like that, then you start saying things to yourself like, well, I'll just add a little bit more here. It's going down a little bit more. I don't know exactly what I was thinking, so I'll just add a little bit more here. And before you know it, you're like, oh my God, what just happened? I just lost 3 weeks of work. Is everything I'm saying making sense to you guys? Throw something in chat if everything is like kind of clicking with you, sort of making sense. Hey, Lemon. As I'm glad to be on again, more active. You know, I like interacting with you guys. I think this is the best. This might be. I'm probably biased. This might be the best trading group to be in the world. I mean, where else can you go find 14,000 members who contribute ideas to each other about trade ideas and research and things you can learn for free? I know a lot of you have been in paid groups, and they're not half this good.
Second that.
Okay, so when to use market orders? I think if you already have your idea in mind for a trade plan, and then all of a sudden that's a good question, because at what point are you chasing versus just getting in? I think if you are unsure if you're chasing, you should not go full size. You should take a starter. And that's what I do. If I miss my entry and it looks like it's not going to come back to me, and I still feel like the trade idea is good and the target still gives me room down to my stop, then I'll take a starter. I'll put in some limits for if it pulls back again, and that will get me up to my full position, averaging down a little bit. And that's a pretty good way to manage it. In general, though, I really try to get in with limit orders for the most part, like almost all the time. And sometimes I'll get out with market orders, just like, hit the close position. That's a market order. I think if you are marketing in more than 50% of the time, you're probably you're either a breakout trader or you're doing it wrong. When you set limit orders, you're providing liquidity to the market, right? When you do market orders, you're taking liquidity. Some brokers actually pay you money. I think IB is one of them if you provide liquidity. But anyway, if you are taking limit orders, you can always control. You can always control not getting slippage. You can always control where exactly you get in, and you're never going to have any crazy
PSV.
surprises. Pantus, that is one of the hardest questions that I'm still spending time on, but I spent a lot of time trying to figure out where do I put a stop loss so that I don't end up actually just creating artificial losses by setting it too tight, and then they do stop runs. I think one of the things that you got to think about is you got to be one step ahead on this. It's like a game of chess, right? So big market players gravitate, they push price with market orders, aggressive market orders towards sitting liquidity, which is limit orders. And where does the highest sitting liquidity usually exist? It exists where a lot of traders feel that they want to stop out of the position because it's not working. So if you're looking at the end of a long run that has a psych level of 3,500, for example, and it's run up to 3,500 and you want to take a short there, you and every other trader are going to set a stop like a little bit above 3,500. You'll see all the liquidity in Bookmap, and somebody will generally run it and kill out
UTSI.
80% of the stops. So how do you stay in a position when they're intentionally trying to run your stops when you're in the group? You try to stay away from the group. You have to get a better entry than most of those guys, and you have to put your stop a little further so that when the stops get run, you're still left intact. And I think a lot of newer traders think, oh my God, they have to be running my stop. They're hunting me personally. This is personal, right? No, it's not personal. You're putting your stops where everybody else is putting their stops. That's what they want. They want all that liquidity. They want it all. Like, are they greedy bastards? Maybe, but think about it. If you're a big guy and you have a lot of money that you want to get into a trade or into a position. You guys have never experienced it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe TJ has on a low float, but I've never experienced it where I just can't get in and out of positions because there's just not enough liquidity in the market to give me the position size I want. But the big guys have to deal with that every day. They can't trade like we do. They have to look for where liquidity is because there's not enough limit orders sitting for them to make the trades. They literally cannot make their trades. So are they trying to push everybody out to make money? Sort of. But the real thing is they just literally can't make their trades until they find an area where they can accumulate in a heavy liquidation zone where there's going to be a lot of rotation. And where do you see that? If you don't have Bookmap, you can see it on Bookmap. But if you don't have Bookmap, all of these are basing periods right before reversals. When the price moves down or up, and then you have a basing period where it just chops around in like a couple dollar range over and over and over for a while. Well, that's what that is. That's a rotation period. People are getting out, people are getting in, it's changing hands. This is where the big guys like to play because that's where they can get the kind of volume that they need. And Mike Belt hit it on the head. The way you can see that if you don't have a tool like Bookmap that actually shows the real liquidity in the market is with volume profile. The highest point on the volume profile is called POC, right? It's for a reason. This is where the most rotation has occurred, where the most shares have exchanged hands. This is where the big guys like to play because it has the kind of liquidity that they need for them to be able to get in with the size that they have. And this is Cypher talking, guys. For some of you guys that knew, I've been here for a couple of years. I was a little inactive because of life issues, but here I am.
Okay, guys, I'm going to be taking a short on Apple here if they can't break 128 in the next 30 seconds. Okay, it looks like they just broke it, so I won't be going for it.
Tesla is approaching 460. And Amazon is ripping.
There's an iceberg order on Apple confirmed. This looks like the short now to 127.60. I'll try on the break of 127.90. I'll leave room to 128.20. So I'll target 30 cents, so 127.60. And then I will risk 30 cents, so 1 to 1. And main target is 127.40, so 20 cents below.
I'll alert it if and when I take it. Apple volume's sitting at 57.5 million right now. Tesla's broken HOD. 462 has massive stacks, lots of volume pouring out. That 462 didn't even fill on my tape. Look for the extension here. That was a bit prop. You'll get an extension here. 463 has a massive ask watching the tape here. $400 shares filled at 463 on the ask.
UTSI.
Yeah, it's gonna get eaten here. Any selling pressure is getting bid props above, so just look for more extensions over on Tesla. All right, we have a tower top formation on Apple. I'm going to try the short on this 127.90 break. I'd like to see a close on that 20 EMA, which is interestingly enough 127.90 as well. $463 on Tesla. They had fills. Here it comes. They should break it right now. Looks like an iceberg order is at 463 and they took it out. So there's more hive days on Tesla, guys.
PSV.
Boom. Just look for more extensions, guys. I wouldn't be taking profits still.
NNA.
Yeah, 464.40 just broke. Look for a HOD break here.
MTLS.
$463.70 on the adjusted number is the previous HOL on Tesla, so they literally just broke high of life. $465 has huge stacks, guys, massive stacks at 465. It looks like 50,000 shares or so.
NG.
Yeah, it looks like the stacks, guys. So when buying pressure's coming in, the asks are getting pulled. So I'm seeing lots of buys on the ask. So 465, we have over 30K here. We have about 40,000 shares. So watch the tape here. Just look for the fill at 465. So lots of buying pressure came in, more buying pressure is coming in, but they're not pulling the order. So if you look for fills and they can't break it, look for breakdown. If they're not pulling it, if they pull it, look for the extension into breakdown. If they fill it with volatility and keep pushing higher, look for the extension. So looks like they pulled it. Anyone see the fill at 465? Because they just launched the. Someone confirm if they filled that or not at 465. It was about 30 to 40,000 shares. It looked like it got pulled on my end.
Yeah, I think it got pulled.
So you could see the increase in
HHT.
volume. So I think they break it down here. Look for the fail back to 462.
UTSI.
Man, volume is just pouring in though. Okay, Apple. I just took the Apple short, 127.88, guys.
LQDT. PSV.
Okay, here we go. So Apple got a close under the 20 EMA. Last time they closed under the 20 EMA, they took it down 60 cents. Sorry, the time before that. So the first time they took it down
LTHM.
on 60 cents. The second time they saved the candle and then pushed it back up. Looks like 50 cents or 70 cents. So I think we'll break down here and hopefully this 127.90 support level gets taken out. There's a nice stack sitting there. But even 128 on the ask, guys, I didn't see the fill. I just saw some orders go through and they pulled it. I think I'm going to try a short on Tesla. Just a small position, like break at 465 and I'll risk up to 471, targeting 459. I'll alert it though. I don't really want to go short today on Tesla, but if volatility picks up on the sell side and it's all red, I might take a scalp. Okay, Tesla has an HOD approach. So Apple, they launched it back over the EMAs, but the continuation candle failed. They're ask propping it down on any buying pressure coming in, with constant iceberg orders appearing. This is actually quite hard to read here for me on Apple. Here we have an HOD break into Tesla. Looks like 128.25 is a nice resistance level here on Apple. We got some stocks appearing around 10,000 shares, multiple market makers. If they eat it here though, look for the extension. More high day breaks on Tesla. I'm pretty close to stopping out on Apple. All right, I just stopped out of Apple. I was thinking about adding to it, but there's too much volatility here, so just because it's so close to my entry, I didn't want to risk the 128.50 with this much volatility. See it going up to 128.50 now.
Tesla approaching 470.
I think we'll get mean reversion now on Tesla. I'll try a little scalp here. I'll stop out 471 here. I want the short side, guys. I'll consider a partial 465, previous bounce. So it's just a scalp play. I'm not looking to keep adding to this. It's just a small little trade. I want to try on the counter play. Tried it on Apple, didn't work out. So I'll try it on Tesla.
SPY's trying to go back to green.
PRQR. PSV.
I think some selling pressure needs to come in here soon. A lot of these time frames are just all green. Man, that's a weak bearish candle here on Tesla. They turned a healthy bearish candle onto a middle Bollinger Band and EMA test into a weak reversal hammer. So I could see continuation here if they can break over this 469. They rejected it once. They don't even have that much of a stack here. So basically, because they... Sorry, guys. 1 second.
SPY red to green.
Yeah, so I was saying, basically on that light volume, they couldn't break that light resistance. It looked like a distribution move here. So again, we noticed that They made a $30 move, which is pre-split about 150 bucks. It would be 470 to 2350. So yeah, I thought it was a good level to take some profit or enter the trade. And now I'm up to almost $2 a share, which is cool. The idea is a 471 stop, so I will take off half of my position at 465. Oh yeah, here we go. So we got a healthy bearish candle turn weak bearish, but it's still a reversal hammer. We had a healthy bearish candle into a healthy normal bearish candle, close under the EMA into continuation. And there we go. Now we have 5 candle ask at 466. This is amazing, amazing, yeah. So here we go, guys. Like, this is the target I was looking for. So when you approach your target, you can consider partial. I've taken the partial here at 464.45. So I'm holding part of my position. I'm just going to move on. Stop looking at this.
CRMD.
Hey, Cypher. I can't hear anything. Hold on.
My key button is really delayed, but can you hear me, Johnny?
Yeah,
can
I
hear you,
can hear you now. So did you just exit your Tesla?
Yeah, I was scaling out. I only had 5 shares left, so I was like, you know, F it. And when you were, this is when you were calling that you were entering a short. So I was like, you know, if Johnny's going to short it, I see other reasons why this might be the end. So I was just happy exiting there.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, it's perfect, right?
I actually haven't looked at it since. Let me check. Was it perfect?
Well, it's at 465 right now, so the
Oh yeah,
idea
that was perfect. And my exit was like 468. It was like almost 469. So that was pretty freaking good.
All right, cool. Yeah, like I said, it looked like distribution there when they couldn't launch over that resistance on nothing. It just looked like they were trying to get rid of as
LPCN.
much as they can before they bring it down.
Yeah, great calls on the Tesla alerts. Really helped me stay in that position and then cut it at I think a great point.
We got 7,500 shares on the ask at 467. Can someone check the 455 puts?
So 455 puts volume is 2278.
Thanks. What's the current price on them?
15
22.78.
bucks.
Oh, you said the volume is 22.78. The current price $13.
Yes.
All right, thanks. Keep an eye on that one. I think we're gonna make the leg down here quite soon. Okay, a lot of that ask that was at 7,500 shares at 467 is gone now. It's no longer there. All right, guys, I'm going to try shorting Apple again here. I took the 128.46. Target 128. I'll risk up to basically 129. I'll look to add near 128.90, and then I'll just close it over 129.
TSV.
Roku held 170, consolidated for 20 minutes or so.
Watch Tesla here.
15K on the ask, 469. I don't see the getting eaten. Just a few thousand shares went through. So 15-minute candle on Tesla went from healthy bullish to healthy bearish, back to
CNET.
healthy bullish. Look at that stack. Guys, there is like 70,000 shares at 470. Remember, it equates to 2350. Okay, it's come down here at $3 from the alert in about 15-20 seconds, guys. That's about 15 bucks, pre-split, pretty huge. I like that the spreads are a lot smaller on Tesla now that we're back to like just around 500 bucks. But the spreads have gone over $1, so just be careful. And then they just turned that healthy bullish continuation hammer into a normal doji, which is really bad. It's even here as well on Tesla 15-minute chart. I think they turned into a healthy bearish candle, reversal down hammer. They're just pulling orders as well, guys. Oh, looks like 466 is an iceberg order.
I went on the short side.
466 iceberg on the bid. Just remember, this is the support level, Madi. We have middle Bollinger Band support, EMA support, candle support, volume support. So just be careful here. If you're gonna stay in the short, consider the exit over 470. The momentum is picking up here as well, so I think they might actually push this now. But just be careful, no need to stop unless it's over 470.
Gotcha. Thank you, Johnny.
Okay, watch Apple, guys. Up almost, okay, here I'm up 40 cents a share on the short. So, guys, Apple, the idea is short 128.48, stop loss 129.02. We'll look to add around 128.90s. We have 30K on the bids, 23K on the bids here. They didn't even get eaten. They got pulled. Look for more push down here, but I expect 127.90 to try and hold 50 MA first close under. Looks like they're going to get the close under 50 MA with the bottom Bollinger Band extension. Now I think we look for that 127.50 idea, which should bring Tesla down quite hard here if Apple does not hold. If it comes back over 128.15, I'll take a little partial, just 20% of the position. So if the bid hits 128.15, I'll cover partial. All right, I just took off partial here on Apple. Even though it's on very, 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 very light volume, it doesn't matter for me. The fact that they took it over that resistance, I'd rather take off the piece and add it back higher, especially since the sellers are not actually selling here. Yep, and now it's all being, sellers are taking liquidity from the market, looks like. They're just selling
HHT.
on the ask, and it's all getting bought up.
PSV. CNET. UTSI.
AMD, HOL. Okay, AMD, guys. Okay, guys, I'm going long on AMD. They just bid prop that 20 cents. I've never seen that on AMD before. So I'll take the long. I'll risk to 88. I'm going to try and hold on as long as possible. I'm not going to try and fight this trend. So they just took it from 88.20s to 88.40s instantly, like bid propped up. Just look for continuation. Looks like an accumulation move here. And 88.50 has like 14, 28, 50K on the ask. I feel like, I believe it's going to get pulled. Tesla approached that 470 again. 10K on the ask. Apple's approaching higher. HOD. And AMD just broke out. Boom, AMD, guys, 88.70s. That's perfect. Another bid prop, guys. It's bid propping. It's literally bid propping. It's moving 10 cents up. $88.90s. Tesla broke. HOD, I'm stopped out of Tesla.
Stopped out of Tesla.
Look at AMD, guys, $89. So remember, you want to give yourself an edge. My edge is tape reading and level 2 analysis along with candlestick and chart patterns. I noticed something that doesn't happen often. AMD is one of my favorite tickers to trade. I have the most experience and time spent with AMD. For AMD to go up 20 cents instantly when it trades 1 penny at a time is a huge indicator for me. Within 1 minute, guys, I'm up freaking holy shit, 70 cents a share. So who alerted me on AMD? Let's take a look.
Still going.
Hunters.
I've been in the AMD long since the
Yeah.
87 break.
It's at 89.50.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
$89.48 is an iceberg order. Look for another bid prop here. I think they're going to launch another 10 cents.
There we
Oh
go.
my god. They just launched it again.
This is beautiful.
This is an accumulation move, guys. You know, consider the partial, but there's no need to exit AMD yet. I'm only in 500 shares because it was quite volatile and I was buying HOD at resistance, literally near 850. So, you know, the target was 88 stop loss, so it's about 48 cents, let's say 50 cents idea. It's a 2 to 1 risk to
BBW.
reward at this point here, 89.50. The whole point here is that we want to try and hold on as long as possible. Like I was saying, try and hold on, don't fight the trend on this. But you know, 89.70 is a huge level. It's that 5% pivot point. So I'm gonna give them 2 more minutes. Okay. If the price comes under 89.20, I'll close this. If it doesn't come under 89.20, I will not close this. If they can't break 89, let's say 90 by 11 a.m., then I'll close it. No, I'll give it a little bit more. I'll give it to 89.15. There's just 5 more cents. It's only 25 bucks literally on 500 shares. So if it comes to under 89.15 on the bid, then I will sell. I'll just exit. But I don't think we're going to. VPA here says we extend higher. I don't see mean reversion happening yet. Unless we can't break out here to 90 by 11 a.m., I don't see a mean reversion. We just continue higher and we have more prices. Oh, another 10 cent, 15 cent bid prop. This is the 5% pivot point. This is literally huge, guys. This is going to dictate whether I'm going to even take anything off or not. If they close it under $89.78, I'll take off 100 shares. 15 seconds left.
ACST.
Guys, 89 approach. Madi, tell me you're in this with me.
Yeah, I've been in since 87.
Amazing. Look at Apple. Look at that stop loss, man. 129.40s now. So alerted that huge bid at 129. Took the partial on the break over 129.15. And stopped out the rest on the break over 129. I lost more on the Apple short than I made, but it's mitigated by the AMD long. Like the difference isn't even worth saying. Like I didn't even lose much on the Apple. So they got that close or over that 5% pivot point that I was looking for. They had huge selling pressure come in with a healthy bearish candle, closed over the 5% pivot point. I'm just looking for extensions. I could see a pullback to 89.45 or so, but I don't think it's going to come in. I could see it happening, but I don't think it's going to actually happen here. I think we just continue higher. There's just too much volume, and it's just staying overbought. So mean reversion, I don't think it's going to happen until VWAP comes closer to 88, which would dictate AMD closer to 91 if my math's right, which I'm pretty sure it is. Look for a bid prop now over 90. 90 will be a massive level to break. It's a mental number. It's $10 away from that $100 critical Jesse Livermore level. Boom! It's launching 90/10s. That is $1.70 here in, what is that? Since 10:46, 12 minutes. Another 10-cent bid prop. All right, guys, I'm gonna add here 89.71. I did a 1-to-1 ad, guys. I added 500 shares. Current average, guys, $89.10.
UTSI. HHT.
Look for the volume increase here on the buy side. Oh man, they're bid propping it. 90 is about to get crushed. 90, guys. Wow, that's incredible. That's $150 in a minute.
Bang bang.
Tesla just broke HOD. This pullback, guy, is on quite light volume. Okay, they got to close under that 5% pivot point, guys. Look for extension to 89.45 idea.
PSV.
They bid propped over 89.70, but got sold into instantly. I think we come down here 89.40, 89.45 or so. Tesla up almost $40 a share from the watch list level. Okay, here comes the 89.50s on AMD. First close under the 8 EMA. Let's see if they get back over. Notice that that selling pressure came in right after they closed under that 5% pivot point. Okay, the plan here is at 89.40. I'm going to add here 500 shares more, and then I'll close it under 89.30. RSI is adjusted here to under the overbought on the 1 minute. We got hard spikes down here on OBV. Look for a hard push here, downwards. Okay, here we go. Okay, I just added 89.42, 500 shares. Comes under 89.30, guys, on the bid. I'm just going to exit. Boom, it's launching. Holy, it just launched 20 cents, guys. Bid prop again. So that 20-cent bid prop, guys, that we had seen last time, it launched at $1.50 in a few minutes. They just did it again. 20-cent bid prop.
Great ad.
Not saying it's going to happen here, guys, but I'm just saying what happened previously. That 2-minute OBV just reversed trend as well. RSI is adjusted here to 50 on the 1 minute, and we're still holding near 89.50. Still looks good.
UTSI.
We got to get over this 89.50 level though.
XERS.
Reversal doji. 89.58. It's launching. Tesla launched 484, guys. It's $45 a share basically from the watch list level. This is another reason why, guys, like, you know, it's fine to take partials, but like the only way you're gonna make more and more in your trade is if you're gonna hold on to partial. And you know, it's not necessarily the best idea to close in profits, especially when you have so much room to risk, even after hitting profit targets and whatnot. So, but you know, if the trade worked in your favor and you got what you're looking to get out of it, then that's fine too. But look at this AMD, guys, 89.70s. So anyway, right now, guys, my average is $89.20. Now I have 1,500 shares. Like I said, just look to add on the pullbacks instead of exiting. So, you know, I was up about 500 before unrealized. That went up higher to about, how much was that?
BSQR.
So yeah, I was up about 850 bucks. Sorry, about 1,000 or so. And here it's not that bad. It's about 750. So 89, this 89.78 level is 5% pivot point. We got to get a break over in this minute here. If we don't break over 89.78 here in this minute, I'm going to reduce my size to 750 shares as we're at the top level of the range from my support 89.30 down to, or up to that 89.78, 89.80 level. So we got 8 seconds here, 5 seconds left. I want to see a hard bid prop here. Okay, they couldn't get it. If it comes under 89.70, I'll take it. Okay, I just took it off, guys. 89.65, and look at it melting. Oh my god, it's melting. Holy. That just dropped 25 cents, guys. Pretty much instantly. Took about 2 seconds or so.
RGS.
All right, guys, I'm going to try going short here on Tesla. I took it at 44.8501. I'll risk to 491. Targets 480 and below. Now volume is increasing here. I want to see some sellers step up. I'm not in too heavy. I'll look to add closer if the volatility slows down a bit near 490. Volatility is kind of strong
NVIDIA.
here, guys, on Tesla. I think I'm just gonna stop out instead of adding on Tesla. It's just too volatile. I think it's the move though. I think this is where we need to look for the short side. Guys, $250 pre-split move, $50 split move, 200 EMA with OBV. Look for sellers to try and take over here on Tesla. Wow. They did it here on very light volume on the, not the 490 approach, but the 490 break over. So like I said, stop loss 491, happen in about a minute. It's quite strong, but I do think that this is going to be the next leg down. So instead of reducing size, I just want to go for a scalp there down to about 480 or so. And now we can see the volatility did increase on the 490 approach. On the 490 break, it didn't increase until it broke it. They broke 490, then they increased volatility.
Bands are tight on AMD.
Yeah, look for the extension here on AMD. So VPA is telling me we go back to
CNET.
89.30, but if we can hold this 89.45 level, literally right here, 89.45, which it literally just tested and held, then I think we're good. And then we make the extension. And as I was saying it was literally happening. So just a nice push over 89.80, and I think we're good for the continuation. Otherwise, just more consolidation between this range, 89.30 to 89.80. What's your average money on AMD?
8708.
Oh, nice. You take anything off yet?
No, just moved up my stops. I've been waiting for this move.
Where is your stop at?
Just under 89.
Is that for a full exit?
That's for a partial exit for half the position.
Okay. I think if it comes under 89.30, you can take off like maybe 10 or 15, 20%. I'll be closing my long under 89.30.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No worries. Close on 20 EMA here. Testing below. $89.30 test. Just got stopped out of AMD. And of course, Tesla back to 485 after getting squeezed out, which is fine. No issues.
AMD pushed back all the way up.
Yeah, but like I said, that VPA was looking like we were gonna come down there. It looks like it came down, and here it looks pretty good. That's too bad.
Oh, here we go.
This is the level here. Is there a gap?
Yeah, I saw
There's
a
a
little
penny
gap.
gap. There's a penny gap on the candle, but they got to close it over 89.80.
Yeah, it's launching.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, I'm glad I took off that half up top. That's okay. It's a little unprecedented, this move. I think here is a nice partial under the 90. Consider, because I'm going to be trying the short side under 90. I'll just stop out instantly over 90.
Gotcha. Thanks, Johnny.
No worries. I took it, guys. 89.89. Oh, after this one, guys, I'll just close it over 89. Oh, sorry, over 90. So I'll risk 12 cents. Let's say I'll consider a partial at 89.77.
RYTM.
I think they're going to get the mean reversion on AMD, and we make the move back to 80. You know, it's going to suck to hear, guys, but I think we're just going to start breaking down. I don't want them to. Like, I hope all you longs on AMD kill it. I already made money on the long side, so now I kind of want this to, like, profit takers to take over. You know, they just consolidated here for half an hour or so. And I want to see them move back down to $88.
PSV.
Also, guys, you have to follow your rules. One of my rules is reverse after exiting. So, you know, I'd want to see, oh, there we go, nice drop here. At my target of 1-to-1 risk to reward, guys. So I'll consider the partial here. If we go back over that $89.78. Got 5 seconds to close over. They bid propped it, brought it right back down. 1 second. No, they couldn't get. Oh, they did it in the last second. Can someone confirm the close there on AMD? I have 89.78. Yeah, I have 89.78 as well. So they closed it right on the pivot point. I didn't take off partial. I should have, but I missed it. They tried to bid prop 89.78 a few times. Look for the extension down here. 89.60 in my opinion. Okay, here we go. So 89.60 approach, they bid propped at 5 cents instantly from 89.63 to 89.68. 89.68 iceberg order just failed. That bid prop was actually an iceberg. So VPA here is telling me we make the move back up. So on the break over here, 89.78, I'm going to close off half of it. Right now, guys, you know, I'm shorting under that 90 level. Sitting with 500 shares, just chilling. Oh, here we go. 20 EMA needs to hold for the bulls. I don't see it happening as per the VPA analysis. Bearish MACD or bullish MACD prevention as well. RSI adjusted back to 50 with a fail, in my opinion. Now we make the move to 89.30s. SPY under 350 as well. SPY approaching low of day, guys. SPY approach low of day. Tesla is freaking making the move to 480 now that I was looking for. Freaking joke. But it was my own fault, guys. Like, instead of reducing size and leaving room to 500 like I should have, you know, I noobed it up and didn't. So, you know, but yeah, this AMD trade's working out, which is great. So, guys, I just took partial here at 89.50. I took off 250 shares. So it doesn't matter if it keeps going down. Like, literally, it doesn't matter. It's only 25 bucks for 10 cents, guys. The whole point is that I was risking literally 12 cents, and I took it from 89 literally to 89.50, which is almost 40 cents. On a 12-cent risk, it's just above 3-to-1 risk to reward, which is a great trade. And you know, here I'm at 50 cents almost, so 89.30 is the target. Main target 88 as per the mean reversion idea. Try and hold on as much as I can. And now I will hedge my AMD short with a Tesla long. So I took this 41.50, guys. I'm literally stopping out on the break under 480. I'll just mark it out. Oh yeah, here we go. Up $2 a share on Tesla. Volume's
UTSI.
pouring into Tesla. On the 484 break, look for it to instantly go to 45. Looks like accumulation on Tesla here. Hopefully the bidders not step it down even further. All right, close the Tesla long. And then I'm gonna reverse it short. So this one I'm gonna do reverse after exiting. So I exited for the loss. Now I'll target 475. I'll risk to 482.50 on the bid. So if the bid hits 482.50, guys, I'll ask. There's just a 1 penny spread reduction here. Look for more asks reduction. And there's that nice push down on Tesla. SPY is breaking lows, guys. Government Accountability Office issues report titled Brief Update on Initial Federal Reserve Response. to the pandemic, highlights federal obligations. Here you go. AMD is about to break down. 89.30, this freaking support level is pissing me off on AMD. It's about to get sold into. Be really careful here, Marty. Yep, they just they're bringing it down to 89.15. That's too bad with AMD as well. Like, I wanted to leave room to that 89.15 before, and when it started tanking under 89.30, just exited. On that long idea before. Remember, Marty?
Yes, sir. I just
So, guys-
took a partial as it went under 89.25.
Okay, nice. And look at this move down. It's melting 89.06.
What a partial.
Tesla 474. So guys, just made back every loss on Tesla just on this trade that I've had on Tesla today.
SESN.
AMD's melting, man. Amazing. Up
Took another
almost
partial.
$1 a share, guys, on the last 250 shares, which is great. So I know I said don't short AMD today, but you know, after exiting, I like to reverse. I'm lucky I didn't reverse after exiting on that volatility at first. Ripped back 80 cents, and I told Marty, you guys, like, comes under 89.30, consider the partial. We're down 60 cents from there. Or sorry, my math's off. 50 cents. It's melting. Guys, I'm done for the day. Okay, so guys, literally at this point, I still have 250 shares with markets melting, gaps on the candles, healthy bearish candles, increased volume here, mean reversion idea to 88. I'm not going to take anything else off of this unless we go back over $89.15. At that point, I'll take off 150 shares and I'll stop out the rest of the 100 that I'll have remaining at literally the $90.01 level. So I'll give back 12 bucks. That's fine. I don't mind. The point of this, guys, is to hold to 88. I said mean reversion fruition idea. We're looking for 88 mean reversion VWAP. Look at where we're at. We've come down $1.50 from 90.20 highs. I got some posts here on the trading chat. Up to me says, nice job today, Johnny. Thank you, buddy. W. Casey says, G, F, and G. Johnny, love being a fly on the wall with masters at work. Thanks for the kind words. Studio. Sad that he's a swinger.
I want to try the long on Tesla, but you're in the short, so I won't because it's back over 480.
No, go for it. I've taken partials on Tesla already, so if it breaks that 482.50 on the bid, I'll get stopped out. You want to do it? Do it. There's volatility. It does look good for the long too. I don't mind if you do. I don't mind if you do. VPA here tells me that we. Oh, hold on. Man. VPA here tells me that if we break this 483 level, we're good on the long side. So I'm gonna adjust my stop, guys, to 483. Let us know if you take that long, Marty. I'd be careful though. basically the move here on the smaller time frames looks good up. My larger time frames in VPA says we go down to below 470. So be really careful, buddy. You're not in it yet, right?
Not yet.
AMD is tanking, yo. 8860. So guys, I just want to note, so $88.63 low here, basically 88.60, whatever, to that 89.89 short alert. Stop loss 90.01, so 12 cents, guys. So, you know, that's 11 times. It's an 11 to 1 risk to reward. I risked 12 cents, and I'm up $1.33, or 30, how much am I? $1.36. So you just do 1.36 divided by 12, and you can see it right there, 11.3.
I took the long at 475, 50s average, and moved too quickly. So far, so good. Double bottom idea. My stop is under 274.
PSV.
There we go. Come on. It's almost $7 a share.
UTSI.
Buyers are eating up all this, most of the selling pressure here. Let's see if we can hold. We need to get over 483.
HHT.
I'll take partial if we go back under 480.
All right, guys, I'm adding here on my AMD short.
Apex PSV.
I got the 89.90 ad, guys. Just 1-to-1, 250 shares.
Took
So,
partial on
guys, new
Tesla.
average on, pardon me, new average on AMD 89.40. Back to 500 shares. Oh man, nice push down.
HHT. NNA. UTSI.
Volatility is ripping on Tesla here. Volatility is going exponentially greater and greater. It's the speed is increasing here. My shit's frozen.
There we go. We're jumping, guys. Over 483. We're at 480, 450.
That was a 200 EMA rejection there. Kind of surprised that they rejected that 200 EMA with an extension up on Bollinger Bands. Actually, this is really bad. So, like, I'm already stopped out of that Tesla short, guys. But I'm reconsidering another entry. Are you in the long, Marty?
Yeah, I already took partial.
All right. I see. If you, what's your entry?
475.50s.
Oh, well done, man. We got higher highs. We also got higher lows, which is good. I think any close under 480, consider the close. We have 18,000 on the ask, 485, Marty. I would take a partial with that many.
Just took partial. Thanks for the advice, Johnny.
No worries, man. No, I wanted to rip in your favor, but you know we got to stick to our rules. Even on volatility like this, 17,000 shares on something like Tesla is quite expensive.
Of course, of course.
Guys, to put that into perspective, it's $8.2 million worth of Tesla being sold at 485. They just ripped over it.
Damn, let's
But
go.
do they have fills? Because I don't see the fills going through at 485. Which means that it's about to get sold into. They'll take it as high as they can and distribute as much as they can, then tank it, in my opinion.
PSV.
I'm also seeing 445 puts being bought here.
486. All right, guys, I took another partial. I'm on the last piece.
Can you check the 445 puts, Monty?
Yeah, 1 second. You said 445?
If they exist, yeah.
So 445 puts. They cost $7.15 on the ask, and then 3.5K volume.
What's the high on that today?
1 sec. It's not even pulling up for me to check the high.
All right, I'm gonna try shorting. You said you're out of your Tesla?
I'm on my last piece.
All right, you got $10. I'll target your 475. I'm gonna try the short side here. I think we're gonna make the move down. I'm not going in heavy though, guys. And honestly, I'm trading CFDs, so it's not actually affecting Madi negatively at all.
Appreciate the concern, Johnny.
HHT.
No worries. That's too bad they couldn't close over that 200 EMA, so they closed below, close below, close below, open below, close above, open above. Looks like close below. With a wick above. Looks like the sellers are about to take a step up here. Iceberg order 484.50 just drove this down. Huge selling pressure coming in here. Apple retraced to 89.30, guys.
AMD at 89.27.
Yep, they took it all the way up to my average, 89.40. You know what? I only have 500 shares.
SESN.
I'm gonna add on the break under 89.15. I'll add another 500. Wow, big orders just came through on Tesla. Few thousand shares just went through buys over ask. In between are stepping up higher and higher and higher. Look for extension over 45 now. It's going very fast, guys. Be really careful if you're playing Tesla.
AMD 8960.
PSV,
AMD looks like it wants to retest 90 soon. $89.96 AMD. Look at the tape for fills on 90. Look at the tape.
Okay, guys. I just added 1,000 shares here on my AMD short. Okay, so a new average, guys, 89.79. I'll risk up to the HOD 90.20. Sitting with 1,500 shares. Oh, they just melted that 20 cents, guys. What the hell?
Hey guys, just trying to fix my Discord here. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Finally, I can use it again. Thank
Okay, so average, guys, 89.79, 1,500 shares. I'm literally considering this break even. It's getting quite volatile here. But yeah, they couldn't get a close over with such an increase in volume, which is weak in my opinion. Yeah, I think we should be directional at this
Lob.
point. Any direction it picks from here, we should pick that direction.
Also, we're 1 minute until, or 10 seconds until lunchtime. Just wait on decrease in volume, which is usual, except for certain tickers that are moving. Just
Adam.
be careful entering trades if you're not trying to be a little patient with it.
Now, guys, I'm going to cancel this stop. I'm going to look to add one more piece, just 1-to-1 of 1,500, because they're doing it on quite light volume here, which is dictating just a little bit of distribution. So I'll add on the break back under 89, 99, or sorry, like basically $90 here.
SFET. PSV.
SPY approaching 350. SPY approaching 350. So it just tested 90.20. Looks like they're going to try and make a push for 90.30. If I hadn't canceled my stop, I would have been stopped out here. I just added 90.17, guys, 1-to-1. So a new average 89.98. If it breaks 90.50, I'll just exit. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make our way back down at some point today. So I don't wanna risk too much, but I'll risk some of the profits on the day. And this is why you guys gotta stick to your rules. So I had mentioned earlier that I was done, and I decided to try again, and it worked out pretty well. Made pretty good money on AMD. Now I'm sitting in a nice loss.
Thank you for the transparency as always, Johnny. It's a good reminder for the rest of us to stick to our rules as well.
Just came down here 20 cents from 90.50. So like I said, guys, I'll risk to literally 90.51. I almost added there, but I didn't want to go in super size. But I think it's going to make the move down now. I think we're about to melt. And I think on the break of 90.30, I'm going to add again. Average is 89.98. But on this one, guys, I'm only going to add half. Going a little too deep here. All right, I added here 1,500 shares, 90.26.
I've been working on trading a lot less, guys, because usually by now I would have done like maybe double, triple the trades. It's been more of a profitable day by doing less and just literally sitting here observing. So yeah, just working on holding my trades longer.
Great job,
Guys,
John Gotti. You got
New average 90.07 here on AMT.
Thanks, Marty. Appreciate it.
I'll give it up to 90.61. I'll give it an extra 10 cents, guys. Again, it just looks like they're squeezing it here on such light volume. All my other indicators are saying we go down. I think this is the same move that happened on Tesla.
Lob.
They're just going to squeeze out until they move back down to 89. Sorry, not 89, even 89s, like below 90. And this tank here would be great. I had several opportunities to basically break even on the original short, guys. So here, paying for it, but I'm trying to manage trade, use a little more size than I wanted to. But if we can come down 20 cents, I'll be at break even, or I'll look to reduce some size at acting support long over 90. Sitting on 4,500 shares here. 90.20 needs to break, which is the previous HOD. 90.20 bounced instantly on the test, 10 cents in about 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's around where the 10 EMA is as well.
Yep, we got an 8 EMA there as well. It's actually quite sad here. These 2-minute candles both went healthy bearish to weak as hell bearish. But I still have bearish indicators popping in here, which is why I'm going to risk an extra, basically $500 for this idea.
SFET.
SPY went up to 350.50 here, bounced off of that 350 level. AMD still chilling. QQQ rejected 295 push. SMH trying to hold 175.50 actually looks pretty good.
SIBN.
Look for selling pressure to come in here. SMH back under 175.50. Man, Tesla just chilling at that 480 level. $90.50 is about to break. They just broke on AMD. But it looks like they just removed all the orders before they oh yeah, that's a huge sell. So guys, like I was just trying to say, like they broke 90.50 there, but there weren't like the asks that were there were no longer there. So I'm thinking that it was a fake out and a bear trap set, and we make the move down. I really want to add, but I'm not going to. Like right when I saw that happen, I wanted to add again, but I'm in too deep now. I don't want to go in any deeper than this. Like 500 more shares max. I don't want to go over 5K shares. See the wicking action, Marty, on AMD? Remember what happened last time?
Yeah.
It melted, right? Literally, it did the same move and melted under resistance. And it was on an uptrend that day as well, right?
Yeah, it was. It was a pretty strong uptrend.
All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a bear trap, guys. All my indicators are telling me we make moves down. So that being said, I'm going to break my rules, and I'm actually going to look to add again on this play. If we make one more push for 90.50, I'll add. At this point, I want to do it because I can see the analysis happening, and I'm a little bit upset that this happened here. This squeezed me for how much is that? Almost $2 a share for that
PSV.
88.60s. Look for this 8 EMA to fail here.
Sin.
90.30. Volatility just dried up here. Look for the fail here to 90.20. I think they'll pull it back instantly. on the break under 90.30. And there it is, 90.20, 90.16 instantly, guys. Remember, this moves 1 penny at a time. So now that it made that move that I was looking for, I feel less inclined to take partial, even though I can, you know, not lose as much money. It's not about the money for me. It's about the setup. And right now, what I see is 90.20 previous HOD trying to act as a support level. They've tested it so many times. We just got that wicking action that we're looking for. It looked like they just trapped everyone around 90.50. The analysis came in, and now I'm about 15 cents away from break even. More wicking action. And all these pushes up are on such light volume and so dumb. This is unprecedented, man. I canceled my stop loss here. I'm just going to look to add to this. This move up on light volume here doesn't make sense to me. So I'll look for the push up to 90.80 and then add. And then I'll just close it if it goes over 91 and call it a day.
Damn, great work, Johnny. I see AMD killing it.
I just added there 90.66, guys. 1-to-1. It's my last add. I'm not going to do anything else.
I just took the short on AMD.
Lazy.
Tesla needs to hold this level or else it looks like it's going to break down. This is a nice level to hold, 480. I don't know, man. I think this is a trap. Like, I hope I don't get squeezed here because it's going to be pretty shitty if I do, but I don't know. I think this is a trap here on AMD.
Lazy.
Like, it doesn't look like accumulation to me. It looks like they're pushing it up to distribute as many of their shares as possible before they bring it down. That's what they did before. They brought it down $1.50. I think they could do it again, bring it down $1.50.
PSV.
Yeah, notice how there's all selling pressure on the tape on bids increasing. That's a tell sign for me for distribution as well. And then the tape being all green and the ask barely moving as well. This could be a sign of an iceberg order, but clear, like on AMD guys, we have massive players. So you're gonna see them appearing and reappearing. Okay, I just saw 46,000 buy on the ask, 90.97. Who buys 46,700 shares on the ask? At HOD as well. Come on.
INTC approaching the hive day. We're about to hit 51 on Intel here.
Hey everybody, Helvetican here.
Hey, welcome, Helvetican. Helvetican, can you please move your microphone a little closer? It's hard to hear you.
Yeah, I'm just on my laptop's mic. Let me get my headset. But Johnny, I wanted to ask you quickly, what was your position on AMD?
Well, I was in a position. I'm no longer in it. I just got stopped out.
Was it a long?
So I was in a long before, and then I went short. And yeah, so I was in a long originally from 88.48. We took that up to 90.20. I ended up exiting on the break back under 89.30. It ripped up to 90 again, then I went short at 89.89. Took it all the way down to 88.60. Added, or after taking partials, I added to it. Then I added again. Then I added again. Then I added again. Then I added again. Then I stopped out. How about you? Are you in an AMD position, Helvetica?
No, I'm not, but I'm just watching it with whoever else is here.
Yeah, I was considering the reversal on the volatility, but I'm just gonna go take a break. I gave back about 70% of my profits for the day. So that's okay though. Still up at profit target.
Are you only trading AMD today?
No, I've traded Tesla as well as Apple.
Yeah, I traded some Apple earlier too.
Nice. All right, guys, I'll be back. Just try focusing on your microphone there. Maybe we might need to turn your volume up, or if you can go to your volume settings and look to turn that up a bit. Because it is quite low on your end. And yeah, AMD guys, after stopping out, it reached another 30-cent high. I'll be back.
Yo, Dreidels, you here?
CALX.
CALX.
Penny gap on the candle on AMD to the downside.
Johnny was out a second too quick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky enough to just I stuck to my initial size was just a starter. It was a very small size, so I'm still holding my short. Yeah, that's a big melt.
Boom! INTC just broke the high of day. Look at that, guys.
That's not good for the AMD position, I tell you. Yeah, SMH is near high of day, so
Let's see if we can. Damn, we're at 51.08. And we broke it. Big C starting to move too. I mean, it's been moving.
Deceive. DPHCW. NNA. Apex. PSV. Atom. PSV. AOSL. WPGH. PSV. GME. Auto. Atom.
Yo, Dreidel. Oh my God, boys! I knew it. Look at GameStop, GME. Holy hell! The short squeeze is happening, boy.
PSV.
Yo, who has live short data? The short percentage. It was at like 99.86 or something. What is it at now? Is it like 99 flat? Is it 98?
What percentage is GameStop? Oh, 27%. Wow.
Can't believe we called all this out on Friday and over the weekend. We had GME, we had RKT and RXT.
Yeah,
Like-
TJ was talking about having a big, large, long position on GameStop.
Yeah. I was asking Soya, but Soya doesn't have anything in it. With stuff like this, if you have enough backers, you could wipe out all the shorts. It would have to be forced to cover. Can make this run all the way to 20, 25. I mean, Michael Berry's in. There's a bunch of big names that are in already. Yeah, and no return is called it's called gift cards.
Intel moving again. I want to see if we can break the high of the day. And T-Doc too. Got eyes on T-Doc. Damn, who saw that big move up on Big C?
Gotta be careful with Big C. I think Ben Traden said that there are no more shares to short on IB. So
Yeah.
people are in the shorts today.
Damn. I'm only in Intel, T-Doc, and what was the other one? I think actually just those two right now. And then like for long terms I have the APT and BW. There we go, Intel. Boom.
All right, we're gonna 1-2. Good job. We're gonna check this tomorrow, okay? Because after today's volume, they're gonna have to upload the data. So see how many shorts are left.
You're referring to Big C?
No. We're talking about GME.
Was there any news on GME, or was it just random 27%?
Might just be a short squeeze. Wait, there are news? Let me double check. Oh yeah, this was this was on Friday. Yeah, the Chewy guy entered. The shorts are gonna get squeezed out, man. All the big names are hopping on. The Chewy guy. The Chewy gods with Michael Berry and the rest of the company. All the people who like to buy the pennies or the not the mega caps, you know. The beaten downs. They like to buy the beaten downs. The non Buffett.
PSV. PSV. EVGN. PSV. GVP. PSV. METC.
RKT's went back from red to green, making a move up.
T-Dot, guys. Approaching that 215.
How you doing, John?
Doing good, doing good.
Yo, I called on Friday, right? I said, because TG showed us the quiet period. Look at RXT, man. Holy hell.
Let me go check.
It's like Kramer. Buy, 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 buy. Look at all the targets. All the analyst coverage for RXT extremely bullish. There's like 11 or 10 buys, and they're way past the mark right here.
Jeez, man.
You
I
see
was
that,
in
right?
it. I remember I got out of it a while back.
Yeah, I looked at them. I'm like, RXT, right? But the big thing was that at 21, all these people that are giving coverage right now could exercise options, right? To get shares, to
PSV.
get more shares. So why wouldn't they upgrade it, right? Why wouldn't they upgrade?
Might as well take some profits on the way up, and
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna upgrade it, and they're gonna exercise the 21 when it goes to like 25. That's just how. That's how you make money.
Robin Hooders will buy it at the top.
It's a cloud company, and then I think the other big thing was they were buying up debt, and you only buy up debt when you start making money. So they're gonna report today, and I think it's gonna be pretty good.
Oh, they're reporting today, eh?
Mm-hmm. It's a perfect day for them to go full buy.
Yeah, honestly.
Not a single hold. Everything is a buy.
He's not a. Congrats, Alex Karst.
Yeah, it's buy, outperform, or overweight. Not a single hold. Not a single. Oh, nice, Alex. Yeah, RKT is Wednesday. RXT is today. No, two separate stocks, Deadpool. One is Rackspace and one is Rocket. They're both this week, and they're both good. But it's possible RXT is even better than RKT, okay?
Greedy Wind, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Lots of great. Yeah, I saw the pins, man. I called that out to Johnny like 2 weeks ago. I was like, there was so much options flow at 44 and 45. You getting on the day trade is pretty good as well. It's already at 46, is it? Was it 36?
With all the money that was made, I should probably get a better mic and a better connection.
Which one are you using?
Just some $10 cheap one
Oh,
from
no.
I bought it on Amazon a long time ago.
Yeah, I like the game, so I have like these Astros, these Astro A40s. These are like really good. They've been good for like 6-7 years. So.
By the way, did any of you guys take that Tesla trade earlier? The one at 474. Another key thing I learned, which was to play around support levels, right? So 474.30 was the support, and then it hit view up, bounce off of that, just kept mooning for the rest of the session.
Johnny, we were talking on Friday about RXT or the analyst upgrades, and then for Pinterest, I was talking to Andrew about it. Oh, there's a bunch of option flow at 34 and 35, right? On the call side.
I remember you did call out pins, yeah.
Yeah. And that was when Pinterest was at 33. So it had the dip. It was a perfect opportunity to get in on the dip, right? Options are just a stock, and it's now it's just shut up because it went down because they were like, oh yeah. These guys are racist. They don't hire minorities or something. It was some nonsense like that. It had nothing to do with money. Okay, like, oh, they're losing money. It was fake news. Yeah.
Damn, pins to that, huh? Very happy I helped.
You got T-Doc?
Yeah, on both brokers. I took some off on my TD one because it's like a small position this morning, and then I used that towards something else, made money, and then I bought it back at 210 on that one, and then I have the big position on IB, and I didn't touch a single piece of.
Nice, man. And as I speak, RXT is breaking out.
Beautiful.
A 1 minute candle just popped up.
I think Intel will probably bounce here too.
Holy
I got the 208 on Oh, Spy's ripping too beautiful. Even better music to my ear.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah, RXT went up too. This is great.
Yo, what up Monday?
Hey, Lucho. Oh my lord, RXT is ripping. It is ripping, boy. The algos have caught on.
And Intel bounced off that area too.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry something about T-Doc, but yeah, I cut the overstock, right? Overstock is like a penny stock. I still, in my eyes, it's still a penny stock. So
Oh, yeah. $7, I remember.
yeah.
I was like, no, I want to buy it. Oh my god. I did before, ran into 22 when they had the CEO switch, sold off. It like halted on the CEO switch, and then I never got it back again. But man, I just opened up IB to check. Damn, my teed up position is flying.
Yeah, you don't sell those companies when they're down if there's no news on it. You know what I mean? If there's no like CEO scandal or they didn't like lose money, you don't sell them just because they're down. You know, on no news. That's when you buy it. RXT 2114. On the minute chart, the last three, holy hell, the last three candles.
options player. I felt that meme so hard. That should be the meme of the day.
Yeah, Sixers. But look at the RXT, the analyst upgrade. It's not a few upgrades. It's a lot of upgrades, and they're all buys. All the coverages are buys. Buy, overweight, outperform.
Yeah, I bought some views with TJ, but I took some off just in case because earnings is today.
I'm not too worried. We're you must have gotten below 21, so it's gonna be above 21 because of all those firms have options to exercise at 21. They're gonna do it. It's gonna pop over. It's gonna pop to like 23 or 24. Yo, but John, look at the Goldman Sachs' price target. Look at how upset it is. Theirs is like the bullish of the bulls, man. 44. Everyone else is in like high 20s. Theirs is 44.
Super bullish. They like pump that number up. It's too.
Look at this. 2130 RXT.
RXT.
$21.50 touched. High of day. Yeah, look at that. This went parabolic. So when I learned it on voice, this is great, John. This is great.
GME.
Maybe you guys mentioned it earlier, but I do like the Intel chart here. It's consolidating, it's channeling, it broke out a little bit today. It just needs to hit the AMA 50.
Yeah.
John mentioned.
Oh, you John. Yeah. Nice call.
Nice call. It's the morning. Yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I already had some September calls, but I just noticed it went up today. I've been bag holding that for some time, about a month.
Jeez, that's solid.
Yeah, I mean, it was like break even the whole time for like a month.
Yeah, it didn't move much till like I think.
The great thing about Intel is the IV is so low. Any small movement just juices up the premium quite considerably.
It's very true. But with IV low, liquidity is also low there. Something like Intel, but who would have thought, eh? Tesla after stock split is still going, probably higher than it would if they didn't split. Tesla and Apple still go.
Because you didn't have all the retail traders back then when the Apple split happened like a couple years ago, or Tesla.
If you multiply by the number the split, like Apple force like 24,000 a day is a lot. And forget about Tesla, that's like 220 or 25. It's amazing, dude. RXT 2159, boys. No big deal. I think after what happened with Workday and CRM, Salesforce, RXT is fine, bro. Cloud is running wild. That's still a nice chunk. So profits are profits, and it's still like mooning pretty much. I mean, I mean, if the cat isn't out of the bag yet, then I don't know what to tell you. All I see is buy, and the upside, everyone sees it. What is it? Like another 25%, and Goldman Sachs sees 100% plus, and it's a cloud name. They bought back almost half of their debt that was supposed to be closed out 2024. 600 million is worth, so that's really good. Oh, you're right. You're right, Kazmak. They were talking to Amazon.
IMAB.
You doing calls? Nah, man. Like, there's gonna be premium decay, right? Unless I mean earnings. You know what I mean? This is like more of a long-term kind of thing. Earnings could go either way, but in the long run, this one's going up. You know what I mean? It's pretty obvious. There's a lot of upside here. Buying calls is always very dangerous unless it moves up to like $30 in one day for earnings. So just be aware of that. But who knows? You know, maybe it goes to 22.50 within the day, and you could just close them out. You could close them out before earnings. Who knows? We got another like 2 hours. I'm just saying I don't really suggest it, but it could be very good for you, or it could be very bad. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a good idea. Just buy the shares if you like the company. Buy the shares.
Oh, no one's really saying anything right now. Nullified. That could be why.
Where's Marty?
Yeah, where's Marty? I was just taking a look at the NTC chart.
Damn, boys. 2170 hit 2175.
Just on my T-Dog broker, which has a smaller position, I closed it out at 214.90 on that. I'm still holding my big position on IB for T-Dog.
John, what do you think RXC is going today? How far up? After earnings, how far are we going up for this one?
To the moon.
To the moon. Goldman Sachs price target 44 buy. Everyone else buys. They're like 29, 28, 26,
Man,
26.
I'm trying not to look at that chart just so I don't even get FOMO, you know? INTC look like it's gonna bounce here.
Holy hell. Look at NQ there. Based off of Tesla and Apple alone, I would think. Oh, Amazon's also tearing ass.
I closed it out today at or what is Amazon at if you're watching it?
I got it here 34.77. 3,477.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah, no, I got it at 46 this morning, 34.86. Yeah.
Oh,
You're
nice.
still in it, Gotti? You're still in the Amazon trade?
No.
I
I
got it.
closed it at 46 this morning, and then I rotated that toward the INTC calls.
Ah, nice move, nice move.
Thank you. I saw it ripping up, and I was like, okay, it's going to pull back. I waited for it to push back up the second time, and then I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm out.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, Amazon's weird. I feel like it either just like rips 2% a day or just does nothing.
Yeah, 100%. I waited till the first pullback. I want to see how it react, and then I was like, okay, move back up, and I didn't like the price action. I just got out.
PSV.
And in hindsight, it was a great move because I got in on INTC when it was dumping. I should have waited a little bit longer, but I got in 2 separate orders. Yeah, one for the 5250 because the open interest on that, and then I got one for 52, which wasn't that greatest, but that's for September 18 expiry. The heavy contracts are for about a month out. So yeah, and it looks like INTC did push up from the area alert.
And boys, I'm looking at Tesla, and the IV is still high. And the premiums are still high, boys. Just because they split doesn't mean the trading is gonna end.
I know, right? It feels like it didn't even split.
Exactly. I feel like after the split, they've gained even more momentum now. They were like, wait, what? Tesla's back to 400? Let me buy one of the shares.
You need to count for one thing this time, you know, the Robinhood traders.
Like,
Every
oh,
other
yeah.
stock.
I think someone in the AM today, he thought that Thinkorswim bugged out and was selling Tesla for cheaper.
Yeah, I can't believe so many people think like they didn't understand the splits
UROV.
for those two. So
No
funny.
way.
Yeah, they know how to do simple math. Yo, that's probably why we're getting such a bull run. Like, oh, they're like, wait a second, there's something wrong with the computers. They're like, there's something wrong with the computer.
Dude, they probably thought it's a big discount.
They're like, yeah, we can finally get it for cheap. It's like, oh shit. Bye.
Yo, that's actually what happened. I know a friend of mine that knows nothing about trading at all, and he's like, Apple, $126 this morning. He's like, bro, should I buy some? I missed the message. He's like, I bought a whole bunch of it. You know, I've been waiting forever for this.
Yeah, but they probably made money off of that.
Oh, they did. Because everyone else thought the same thing. Like, all those other people thought herd mentality, man. You can't stop the herd.
I could have YOLO'd in that too, but I didn't want to. I was like, you know what? I'm good. I have great entries on the positions I'm in. Amazon was ripping. I was like, yo, I'm just going to chill. I'll wait it out another, 1-2 days and see where Apple goes.
Unheard of. At these levels, Apple $24 in a day. That's great, man. Already after running up so much already. Tesla, what is it? 225-ish? Yeah, 225 in one day. Wow. Yo, did TG even get on today?
I
think he
don't.
just typed in.
Yo, TJ is just rolling in the pool of money. He doesn't even need to get on. Look at this. This is the equivalent of a 225 in one day, boys, for him or for anyone in the Tesla before the stock split. Amazing.
Yeah, I wonder how much RXT he had.
Man, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. I'll be.
He had a good amount for sure, but he got it really, really good, really cheap. 15 something, 1580 maybe. Yeah, RXT versus RKT to Brawl 4-0 is true. Which one is better? They're both good, right? Which one is better? Who can win? RXT reports first. They have the support of Wall Street. They have the support of the banks. I mean, I would not short them, okay? They're going up. It's going up.
What if they only did this so that they can dump it on people like us?
There's always that possibility, but hey, I'm pretty sure there's a lockout period as well. When they exercise, there's a lockout period. And you have to know when the lockout period ends, right? So everything related to the stocks has legality, has stuff that's with the law, and then there are rules, right? SEC, but stuff like when you compare it to Bitcoin, they don't have that. No one cares. It's like Bitcoin scams, this and left or right, crypto scams. When it comes to stocks, there are these rules and there's laws that people can break, or like the stuff with Kodak happens and
AUVI.
like Enron, and people like go to jail. Or like Luckin Coffee, like you know what I mean? They expose them as fraud.
HHT.
But hey, Apple is still not a bad stock though. You know what I mean? If you could buy stock and it'll go up in
PSV.
5-10 years guaranteed, it's pretty. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but Apple hasn't really increased their profit and income the last 5 years. They've just been buying back their own shares. But I don't know. Maybe they can grow.
Yeah, I'm not staying by it at these levels, but hey, I have Apple shares, and I'm not gonna sell them. Hey, I got them before the stock split $2.99. Who knows? We might see $2.99 in like two years after the split. So I'm not selling.
All right,
these.
so since we like to read patterns and we're all about charts, what do you think about the crashes that happen every month around the early part of the second week? So May 11, we crashed. June 11, we crashed.
Yeah, September 10, 11.
July 13, we crashed. And August 11 was also the SAS crash. I don't know if you guys see some pattern recognition here.
Oh, you said the SAS crash.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about
Remember,
the
like, when
market
SAS
crash.
went off like crazy? Yeah.
I think there would be a big pullback September 10, 11 because of the
Yeah.
monthly expirations. Well, not the monthly, the quarter expirations on the futures contracts, right? People will be forced to either close them out. You can't roll. Most people don't allow you to roll them, so you have to close them out. So that's going to push a lot of selling down. And the people with the old contracts are going to try to manipulate, right? It depends on what asset it is, but it's happened before with oil. A lot of manipulation because of expiring contracts, yeah. And that might drive
I'm up pretty
other market.
I'm up pretty big on all my portfolios, and I'm thinking about just scaling down a little bit soon. We had a lot of green days the past few weeks, like a lot.
That would not be a bad idea because a lot of people are getting greedy right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's greedy win though.
There you go. Touche.
Yeah, man. When you are so hot, you got to take advantage of your edge. Okay, and when you're seeing everything so clear, you gotta just keep going, but don't go all in. Just keep playing in your profits, right?
20
Use your
times
profits
leverage.
to make more. No. Use your profits to make more, because you're seeing the markets really well right now, so you should continue, right? But if you feel like you should take off some risk, you take off some risk and you play with your profits that
VVPR.
you've made. You don't play with your initial amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the point. So I have some Tesla September calls that are up like 350%. So I'll probably scale out some of this. The funny thing though is like even a lot of these tech stocks, they're still consolidating, right? If you look at like Pinterest, for instance, I'm missing a couple, but just pick some random tickers on the daily.
What about AMD? It's been
VVP.
consolidating today too.
Oh yeah, that thing has been consolidating for a nice 2 to 3 weeks. And like, look at what happened to Roku too, right? Before we called him out at 150, yeah, it just exploded, right? So now we're thinking, is this the next leg up, and we're just going to continue to consolidate, or just some of my 2 cents.
And people bought Apple and like went all in on Apple and all in on Tesla. Easy lives, man. Easy lives. What can I say? They probably wake up and they're like, "What? I'm up like another 50,000 in one day. Up, back to sleep I go."
That would be amazing until it pulls back and everyone gets slapped on the side of their head.
They won't pull back like the full amount though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But they'll start panic selling and then.
Yeah, but it never goes back down to like the original low amount.
Greedy. Have you considered quitting your job and doing trading full time? You just seem to be like doing really well in it lately.
I thought about it, but this is like something I spoke with Sharky and TJ 101. Right now, I only have 3 to 4 months of data of performance, and if you want to interview at any hedge fund or any prop trading firm, they're gonna at least ask for like 2 to 3 years of trading data. So I think for right now, I just don't have enough data to justify me quitting.
You said 2 or 3 years they asked for?
Yeah.
Wait, Ashcore, that's it?
Sorry, 2 to 3 years of trading data if you interview at any hedge fund or whatever, any prop trading firm. So right now, I only have 3 to 4 months of trading data, which is not nearly enough to consider quitting the job.
It also depends how much you're getting paid at your job. If you're getting paid a lot, never leave. You know what I mean? If you get paid 6 figures, do not leave.
Yeah, I'm making 6 figures. I work like 10 hours a week, maybe.
Yeah,
15.
same.
Yeah, 6 figures, you do not leave your job. Like Wilkins, you do not leave your job.
Like, I think for me, it's just, I just don't know if I'm actually decent at it, or am I just recognizing that trends and being lucky as part of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until you can actually make profits in a flat market, I think that will kind of differentiate the good traders versus the better ones.
That's very true.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
This is
everything's
an
just
abnormal
ripping
market.
nonstop. It's
Mhm.
pretty easy to make money right now.
Yeah.
But you do not leave your 6-figure job. that is a big no-no. When unemployment is so high right now, you do not leave your 6-figure job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this would be the worst time to leave.
What's that, John?
I was gonna say, yeah, this would be the worst time to leave, because
People can't even get
losing their job.
But you know, it is nice to make your salary and your bonus in whatever 3 months, right?
Weird.
I mean, it's nice to work for yourself too, but again, there's also a lot of risk, right? You can blow up your account any day.
Yeah, a lot of pros and cons, right? The stress levels, right?
No, I feel like you have a good risk to reward ratio.
VVPR.
So I don't personally, you know yourself, right? Your risk tolerance and you know how Timmy you're gonna go, right? How all in you're gonna go, right? Like all in, yeah. Bye. But it doesn't seem like you do that, so you should be fine.
that Long Island style play.
That's right, Timmy.
Do you guys feel like the tech sector prices are justified just based on recent earnings? I'm not too into the fundamentals, but I mean the
No,
earnings
they're
look like
not.
they're beating. They're not.
Definitely.
Tesla's it was 2040.
Well, not Tesla, but
Oh,
I'm talking like Amazon, Apple, you know, all those.
No, they're using it as storage as value. People who don't want to take too much risk, but the bonds don't give enough yield, so they're using these as their bond yield, and they're paying way better. You know what I mean? So that's why it's getting pushed so much. Plus, retail's helping push them. But yeah, the big buyers in Canada and Europe are putting their money into Apple. Some of them put them on Google and Facebook. Those are moving slower, but Amazon as well. They're all pushing these safer stocks.
I guess my personal opinion, since I work in tech, is it overvalued? Yeah. Will it keep going up? Probably.
Yeah.
So
Right.
That's important too, right?
You have to use like the time frame of 5 to 10 years. If I put this in 5 to 10 years later, compared to like a bond, will I get more money or would I lose money? And you're gonna get more money, right? If you put it into Apple and Amazon, that's like almost guaranteed, right?
Meet.
Microsoft.
Yep.
Microsoft, I think, is still cheap too.
Yeah, I mean,
IMAB.
Microsoft and Amazon still have to catch up to Apple, right?
No, that's not. Microsoft just hasn't run up like Apple does, and Apple as Tesla has run up. But yeah, Microsoft, Facebook, and Google are the laggards, I would say, in the big tech group. Yeah, look at stuff like Zoom. Look at this. They have earnings today, right, boys? Just be aware.
I
But
can't wait to see that.
Zoom has, I think, like at least double, if not tripled, as well. Maybe 125%.
Literally
And
Zoom.
you're buying Zoom instead of Apple. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one.
Definitely made more money though.
Yeah, but you
But
know,
yeah, I don't-
5 to 10 years, right?
Yeah,
You
after
see-
COVID's
you see-
over, and yeah.
Exactly. but it's cutting edge tech, JD.
Zoom is so overvalued, it's crazy. I mean, in 2020, they had 600 million in revenue, and right now it's a market cap of $84 billion.
We got smart people here, right? But Wall Street doesn't work that way, okay? Not everybody's smart.
It's not rational.
Exactly, it's not rational.
Dude, I pretty much sat out like May and June just waiting for another dip because I was like, oh, this rebound is absurd. This makes no sense. And I'm so glad I changed my mindset. You know, I heard this quote: "Trade what you see, not what you think," and I love that. It saved me so much.
Yeah, that's true. Whenever I used to have a bias about something, shit always hit the fan. Now I'm like, I see it, I like it, I trade it. You know, that's it. I don't like it, I get out.
Right.
That's right. Trust your gut.
Kirk. PSV.
So greedy. You said typically Amazon runs up into Prime Day, right? Uh, is that what you're playing with those calls?
Yeah. Well, that was something TJ said. So I just kind of followed in on that one.
When
But
is
I bought
the
it
new
around like
Prime Day?
3,300, I think. I have October 16 calls.
Is that the new Prime Day?
Yeah, they pushed it out to basically fight against Alibaba because I think Alibaba has their big annual sale around that time.
No, theirs is 11/11. That's called Singles Day.
When is that?
November
11 or
11 is
November
Alibaba's
11.
day. Yeah, it's 11/11. They call it Singles Day.
VVPR.
I thought Amazon moved theirs just because they were destroying it
Exactly.
on revenue
Yeah, that makes sense.
in Q2, and they were like, we don't need this extra this extra
Yeah,
boost.
we don't need it. We're gonna save it for a slower quarter.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think the thesis was basically to take more wallet share prior to Alibaba's Singles Day thing.
So they
Yeah,
have
makes
it in
sense. Plus you get
October
2
then.
Yeah, plus you get 2-day shipping, right? Or sometimes even same day shipping. Alibaba, I don't think has that.
Alibaba has Ant Financial. you're getting a lot of value there, but I've sold my Alibaba. I don't have it anymore. But hey, you know what can you do? When you sell it, it tears ass. Okay, but when you have it, it dumps to 130. What can you do?
Yo, always. I'm so pissed right now. I didn't even notice that T-Dog hit 216. I could have waited a little longer for my small position on TD. Piece of shit.
Yeah, literally, guys, just literally watch T-Doc at 208 every time. If it holds, I mean, you had tight stops still, because if it breaks that support, all hell's breaking loose. But you know, 208 is slow to watch.
I should have held my position at 188. I remember getting out at 197. Stupidest thing I ever did.
Yeah.
I think that was my first time trading TDOC when I learned it. And then after that, I did make money off it several times, though, by like day trading it. So.
She's like, y'all slept on RKT today. I'm like, no, not me.
You've been saying that name all day today. I don't know.
Not me. RKT and ARXT, man. It's like the two-pronged attack. It's the greatest, man. RKT, there was a big dip and it got bought up and eaten right away. It went into the 2650s. In 1 minute, it got eaten up, all the shares. RXT working with Amazon. I wonder,
PRQR.
can they buy them out? It would be the greatest thing ever. Probably not, but any news with Amazon RXT is gonna fly up even higher.
Apple could be interesting here. Let's see if that holds at 130 level.
I need to look up.
If it breaks 130, then I can see it going to 129.
AUVI.
Let's see, 50. Yeah.
VVPR.
If Apple keeps running like this and Tesla, they're gonna raise the targets to 200, and for Apple, and it's gonna be like the equivalent to 800. Like, forget about it. If you want to, try to average cost basis into it, it's like the easiest thing. So if someone puts into Apple. Guys, any bears in here? Just short the Dow. Apple's no longer weighted the heaviest in the Dow now. It's like 2.8%. Look at the Dow today. Down like 200 points.
Who's the heaviest? Is it Amazon?
Oh, that was United Health. No, the Amazon is not on the
PSV.
Dow.
Wait, so when Apple split, it actually affects the how much it weighs on the Dow?
Okay, I the link right there of all the weighting. Yeah, it affected the Dow, the weighting.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Apple couldn't hold 130.
So, any bears in chat? You want to short something? Don't short ES, short the Dow.
Next stop 129.80 probably, and then if we break that, probably 129.50 on Apple.
Jeez, thank God, no FOMO. Thank God I didn't get in. T-Dog, let's go.
Come on, Apple. Hold.
They changed the weightings of everything, I think, and then Cisco is all the way at the bottom. I say I give Cisco maybe another year, and they're probably
VVPR.
gonna kick them out as well. kick out GE, they kick out Cisco, ExxonMobil. All these old names, they're gonna kick them out.
Damn, look it up.
Oh my god.
Guys,
And
are you okay?
that was predictions of 7 have come true. GameStop is now 7. That's a good ass.
That's some crazy action on Apple right now. Yeah, it's finding real hard to keep that 129.80. Oh,
There we go.
if you look at the selling volume, yeah, the pressure is a little bit higher than before. It is over.
Facebook gonna make.
No, I'm not in GME. I wanted though. On Friday, I was doing due diligence. I didn't get in today, so. But yeah, I was reading a bunch of articles. There was a lot of shorts in them, so short squeeze up, easy money, all the way up to 15. Shorts usually take a couple of days to cover, so it's gonna be multi-days, not just one day. It would be great, right? If we still had Robin Track, if Robinhood people were buying GME and they were destroying the hedge funds that shorted it, oh, that would have been great to watch.
Epic battle.
Epic battle. They're like, wait, it's only $7 a share. I could buy so many. They're gonna buy it. Beat up all the freaking guys with money. I told you the herd just runs them over.
Dying.
Hopefully, this is the Apple bounce here. It's finding real hard between that 128.80 and 129.90 channel.
Yeah, I'm not too confident.
There are some big buys on 129.80 though. Some
Because
orders. Come on, 130. Still oversold, but the MACD gap is about to cross too. So, come on. Come on, hold this 130.
Are you in a position at the moment?
Sorry, what was that?
Are you in an Apple position at the moment?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't buy around this area. I just been monitoring my September calls for the whole day.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
But hopefully you guys took a little bit of tiny scalp there. Nice 2-bar play on that 129.80 support.
I'm just monitoring the area. I haven't touched Apple at all. I'm just focused on the current ones I have.
Yeah. Yeah, MACD crossover becoming tighter too. Yeah, reversal hammer, the Thor hammer. Come on, hold. Can we do it?
UAVS.
I think your Thor hammer's kicking in.
Yes, SPY and QQQ. Oh, there we go. 20 cents. Maybe scale out a little bit if you have partials. We're going to see some more resistance around 130.30, I think. Yeah, that's 40 whole cents from that support call out. Another thing I learned in this channel, just literally just buy its import support levels.
T-Dog ripping, but they hit that 216. I'm taking a partial off at 217 area.
You know, if TDAC is too pricey for you, you can always play LVGO.
Oh, I had it on both brokers. I actually just closed one, and I just want to take a partial off because I went heavy on it on Friday, 208. But thank you. Appreciate it.
Come on, Apple. Can we break 130.30? It's a pretty big asking stack there. There we go, Apple. Come on. So you can take more partials if you want, but I think the next resistance we see is probably around 130.40. Let's see, 130.43. 43 cents. Hey guys, you guys just pick some partials on an Apple if you're still in. Like I said, that 43 cent area. We see it has some resistance. And then I have like one or two last runners.
RXT, RKT, right? Look like it's gonna consolidate right here. Still haven't hit 3 o'clock. So it could run up even more. Earnings this week is be great for these two.
Nice work on the Apple call out.
Yep. Apple couldn't hold that 43 cent area. So yeah, so hopefully you guys took partials there.
Damn, just on IBM up like 3 to 4 times my profit target on T-Dog.
You didn't sell them though, right? Or you did?
I didn't. I only sold it on T. Like a chunk of it in the morning, and then I ended up buying it back, a good chunk of it back at 210, and then I sold it off again at 214.90. But I didn't touch anything.
DKNG down some. Don't have any shares. Wanted to go down more so I could get some. If it goes down to around 29, I'm gonna buy up a bunch.
AINC, Kirk. VVPR.
Now I can sort of feel those weak hands coming in on TDAC. I'm gonna walk away from the screen.
Wow.
Tesla 490, 491.
At around 149, there was call buying in RKT around 230,000 for the 29 strikes of December.
So we called the top on Apple pretty nicely on that just scout. So I mean, my objective was just to scalp, so it could go up more from here, but again, the objective was just to scalp.
That's good, man. Good work.
Very good work.
Have to confirm tomorrow.
Guys, do you think Tesla will hit 500 today? It's only 3 points away.
I'm betting on Robinhood to bring it there.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's the high was 497 today. That's insane.
Amazing. Option
11%,
market.
dude.
Yeah, option market's pushing up the stock. Doesn't even care about the shares. The shares are saying doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. RXT push it back up.
Yeah, since August 11, I think Tesla has almost doubled.
RXT
That's
going
crazy,
now,
man.
boy.
Nice. Yeah.
Waiting. RXT now waiting for RKT to go up.
Yeah, just play anything with R's, he would have made money today.
It's like, wait a second. Did you say RXT or RKT? They're like, wait, they're both running. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah.
RKT 29. RXT 2187, all time high. Yeah, well, if DraftKings ever dips like below 30, oh my god. Let me eat up all the
PSV.
shares.
Unless it pulls Cisco on you.
I'm not in it, so I'm gonna gobble up all them shares.
Now I'm saying you buy the 30 and it dips to 25.
Oh no, but that's what I did what's it called? Cisco with options. DraftKings I was just thinking about doing the shares. Well, RXT is over 22 now. It's coming back a bit, but now it's moving. Most bankers are gonna be really, really happy.
Tesla's ripping.
Hey, Bagamoody, what have you been trading?
LVGO and Boeing.
All the same too.
Yep.
Ooh, RXT just got a bunch of options. Nicole signing. Showed up on the YouTube scanner that we have. Let me see where the movement is. The wish strike. We got a bunch at 2250, 6K in volume today, 4K volume 25 for September. In October, there's forget about this, like 7K at 25 for RXT. And mind you, they have earnings today.
Let's see if Apple tanks here.
Anyone take that Tesla 474 trade we alerted earlier?
Lube. IMAB. VVPR. PSV.
Intel here.
CNET. VVPR.
So Apple's at that 130 level again. It's testing that 129.90. We'll see if it holds 129.80, which was the previous support level that we were playing the scalps on. So we were looking at 129.80 on that previous scalp, I think from like half an hour ago. Now we're testing that 129.50 as I expected. So if that 129.50 holds, then could be a good little scalp opportunity there. But we have to see how the market's doing because I think the markets are coming down too. If Apple breaks 129.50, I can see it testing the support of 129.30 as well. So just keep an eye out.
VVPR.
So far, it's holding. There we go. Little bounce off that 129.50 on Apple.
VVPR. Nice. Who took that Apple trade off of 129.50? Little full 20-cent swing there. So just take some partials if you had some September 4 calls. There is still a lot of selling pressure, as you can see, but yeah, hopefully it just keeps holding this 50-cent level. But again, take partials at 70 cents. Boom, 80 cents. All right. Yeah, we're getting a lot of resistance here at 80 cents, so I scud out a little bit more.
There. Come on, Tesla. Oh, sorry. I mean, Apple. Yeah, we're making higher highs and higher lows. So, on Apple. It needs to break that 90-cent level, 129.90. That's a resistance before this big dip. There we go. Apple, let's go. Yep, there we go. Broke that 90-cent resistance area. Now 130. You can also take partials here too. I think it's a good point. Agronus, believe me, I would call him if I had his number. he needs to buy 5,000 shares or however many he buys in one trade.
You talking about TJ?
Yeah, just to prop up Tesla to get to 500. Dude, guys, we crushed it on Apple today. We called it on Apple 129.80 about 2 hours ago, and then at 40 cents this time. Or was it 50? I can't remember. But yeah, good trade regardless.
Market's trying to go positive.
Nice.
Hey, so what do you think about Buffett buying all those Japanese conglomerates? And disclosing them after their leader resigns.
Dang, we caught the bottom so well on that one. Oh, DX, did you say something? Sorry, I was
Yeah, I was saying, what do you think about Buffett buying those Japanese conglomerates and like disclosing them after the leader resigns?
Which company was it?
No, there were like 5 Japanese conglomerates, like Mitsubishi and like a bunch of other. Oh, let me find.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't I don't know anything about that. I feel like a lot of the legacy like Japanese companies like Mitsubishi, Hitachi, like Panasonic, etc. I don't know. I don't know too much about those companies.
Yeah, there you go. There's a better URL. one that I have is like so long. Yeah, what do you think? Do you think he sees more value in the Japanese stocks than U.S. equities? I mean, that's
I
what
can definitely tell you. I can definitely tell you where, if you look at like the global equity markets, yeah, usually U.S. growth stocks are valued the highest on a multiples basis relative to like the UK or Asia. Or actually, you might see some really high flyers in Asia, like in China. I mean, you look at SE, which is like in Singapore. You look at some other tech plays in China. But generally, the multiples are higher on the U.S. Growth stocks.
Apex.
Sure. So, what do you think he's diversifying, just in case?
Yeah, I think there's definitely value to be found elsewhere. In the international markets. Now the thing is, I don't know how to play that because I just don't know the global markets that well.
There are futures on TD also for the Nikkei. It's /NKD. So actually do offer that. But I see he's such a value guy, so I think he might see like where it might be overbought. So he's like, these guys are still value to be made
Right.
here, and so let me go to them instead. Because he's not gonna buy tech at these levels. He really doesn't buy tech besides Apple and Amazon.
I think Google and Microsoft are better value plays. I mean, they're still somewhat rich in valuation, but
For sure,
relative
They
to like
haven't
Amazon or Apple or like Netflix or Tesla, In fact,
I think even
the Google
Facebook
Leap-
too.
Yeah, and the Google Leaps that I think TJ mentioned about a month ago. So I bought like December's 1700s, and those are up like almost 190%. The thing with
Oh,
that
wow.
one is like they're good, but like they're steady, slow climbers, right? You don't see the crazy swings that you see with like Tesla or like Amazon on one day with Google usually. And from a trend-wise perspective, I'd rather play with those kind of stocks because it's a lot easier to see where the resistance and support levels are.
I like those as well. If over time it's a slow mover up,
ATSI.
I don't mind. You know what I mean? Just as long as it doesn't drop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as your delta is outpacing your delta, your theta, right? But
Mhm.
usually when you're buying these like crazy far out leaps, obviously delta has a bigger effect.
For sure, those are good option swing play. How much did you buy those for? How much per contract?
I'll
Which-
post it.
Definitely does make sense for Google. They had decent earnings and they dropped, so there's always value when the numbers are pretty good and you drop.
Yeah. So I bought these. I actually had two, but my earlier one was at a lower cost basis.
CSSE.
But this one that I held is up around 190%. Tiny position relative to some other ones.
So when it says profit loss per share, is it actually profit loss per share for Google, or that doesn't matter because it's an option? I don't know. I
It's just
never
the
used
contract
Schwab.
price.
Oh, the contract
Yeah,
price.
the contract price. Yep. Yeah, Schwab doesn't have like the best details on your entry because I don't even know what the price was when I entered, like the share price, not the contract price when I entered this contract.
Yeah, hopefully they integrate the TOS for you. So if you
Yeah.
right click, you just see the trades and you'll see when you entered, the time, the price, and all that.
Yeah, honestly, I got to switch to TOS. There's a lot of more scripts you can run on that. there's just a lot of lack of features on Street Smart Edge by Schwab.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's what I say. You got to be like a god to use this. I don't know. I don't know anyone who trades with this and turns your profits. You know what I mean? An actual god to trade on Schwab's thing and make profits.
Dude, I wish I was a god, man.
But like I said,
if I was, I'd quit my job.
yeah, no, but I wouldn't. If you're making six figures, don't quit your job. And this goes to anyone listening in chat. Do not, if you're making six figures, do not quit your job, especially now.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Gotta do something real quick.
VNOM.
By the way, for those who took the Apple scalp, sorry I didn't mention it earlier, but I basically sold almost the entire position around 130.20. Again, this was September forward calls. So basically from 129.50 all the way up to 130.20.
The GME finally took a dip. It's still up a lot today. So tomorrow I'm going to do some research on the calls and the puts that were bought today, and if they were actually bought or sold. So get a fair assessment of what which way this one's going to go. I still think it goes up because of short squeeze, and those take a couple of days. This is just beat the Bears in one day. The Bears, get beaten for like an entire week. Oh, nice, Andy. Yeah, you're raking in guaranteed money every year. I don't know why you would, ever quit and try to make this unguaranteed money. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Dude, when SPY and Dow are red and QQQ consistently stays green, that's when you know not to short it, dude.
No, but the
VTSI.
Dow is now going to be a lot of times red because of the weighting of Apple now. It's no longer like the
Oh,
heavily
that's
weighted stock. Yeah, it's United Health. So if you want something to short, you short the Dow now. /YM is future short. I'm sure there's an ETF as well. Hey, keep an eye on /NKD and Nikkei, how it does the next couple of days of the week.
Right.
Yeah, it still hasn't fully recovered since when ours crashed. So ours hasn't shot past a bit. So I'm looking, and I think Buffett bought it. He must have bought the bottom on it because there was a big bottom with the Nikkei. That's probably when he put his money into the conglomerates. It also could be an indication that he's stepping down. So
what's absurd is Tesla right now is higher than where it was in like May or April post split, which is like
Mhm,
just
that's what I'm
mind-boggling
saying.
to think of.
Yeah, this is like compared to 260 in one day if you multiply
Yeah.
by 5. And then Apple as well. It's still like $25 in a day. It's good. Oh, this is $20. Yeah, multiply 4. Yeah, it's great.
The retail market is just insane right now.
Yeah, I think the derivatives market is driving this. All the options, you know.
You mean like the retail players playing the options?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're pushing it up, and you know why stop when you could keep pushing up and making more money? There's no reason, right?
CACC.
Watches for today: RXT earnings and ZM Zoom earnings. Ticker ZM, not ZOOM. Okay, you don't want to go over that again or have that happen again.
JNPR. PSV. GLHND. Tila.
All right, guys. I have to run, but hopefully you caught the Tesla and Apple calls that we played earlier today. I will be back tomorrow morning, but yeah, hopefully everyone had a good trading day today.
I see, agree.
Have a good one, champ. Thanks for everything.
Yep. See you guys.
Finally, T-Duck is pushing. Let's go. I'm so glad I didn't close it. DX, you still here?
Yeah, you don't hear me? So
Oh, okay. No, because I actually left for a little bit. I went to go.
agree, you just lost.
Yeah, I just said bye to him. I just like him back.
What's up,
I've
man?
been kind of just watching T-Dog here, seeing we can hit that 217 by end of day. I am closing a little under 1/3 of my position there. Finally became diamond hands today. I'm going to be swinging the Apple shares that I got on the pullback as well. Right now, unbelievable.
Yeah, Apple's holding pretty strong. Not really losing too much.
I think we spoke too soon.
No,
Let's
no.
hope T-Dog holds, and last time it ruined my trade if T-Dog can hold.
This is about to be closing time here for that's why I see a little bit selling off. People don't want to hold it into next day, but I'm not really too worried. Who knows? Like what tomorrow brings, but yeah, Tesla, it went up to 500 and then it sold off. People must have been taking profits at 500.
Yeah, for sure.
13% in one day, like holy hell, boy!
That is, I know, that's insane.
And the option prices are still expensive. There might have been more expensive
That's
before.
crazy. That's ridiculous. I think we're getting the bounce here. Let's see.
So before, I think a contract would be around 4K, some 3K. Right now, it's still like 2K at the money.
Damn, that's so.
Yeah, so like 2K, you multiply that by 5, so you know what I mean? It's like 10K, man. Do the math.
That, my friend, is what I call ridiculous.
URGN.
So basically, Tesla gained almost what, $300 in one day.
Yes, 260? Oh, 270? Yeah, 270 one day. Yeah, RXT coming
TSSC.
down before close. Maybe people, selling don't want to go into earnings, so don't want to take the risk, but yeah, market's coming down a bit. Hey, Cashback, what'd you get RXT at? What price?
FHND.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good, man.
PRQR.
Not too worried. I think it's a long-term hold. Look at all the analyst upgrades, all buys, and the price targets have so much upside, and it's in the cloud. They bought back half of their debt, and like look at CRM and Workday, other players in the space. Their stock just rip up. Oh, and they're in talks with Amazon to work with them. Banks have options to exercise at 21. So I see it way past 21 at this point.
PFBI. IVOL. INVE.
Holy! Look at the close. The market just sold off. It just dumped.
VCYT. INVE. VVPR. UNVR. URGN. Home. Win. SCSC. CSIPWI. Yelp. GPMT. Alco. CHMA. KZIA. RLGY. ZYNE. APTO. MAC. GNW. LABUT. OLED. RCIX. LB. ORTX. Here. VSTO. Again. CRBP. KNDI. PHR, OZK.
I think Skyrocket has a point. It's the end of the month.
LOV. UAVS.
Tesla over 500, boys.
BJ.
501.
ZM. DMYTU. Flow. FSLR. AE. VRCA. DSS. DIN. SBRA. SSNT. FLXS. ONVO. BLDP. HARP, TAL. EXEL. NTAP.
CM is tearing up.
AMZA.
Yep.
ADTX. HIBS. IDXG. NXPI, huge, CPLP. DAVA, DT, GP, SHLX. GB,
Wow.
FCO,
ZM. This guy hooked up.
SITM, HCAT. WKEY, MCHX. HUYA. GEM. TSLA. CF. Life. VCNX. SLM.
Oh God. They're investigating Peter Navarro.
NPTN. MCHP, KZIA. UCTT. Here. Macy. ACMR, AAPL. SCSC. EXAS. WGO. FLGT. ZM. CCMP. STRA. GH. FULC. GME. OLED. PPD. Dish. CCI. DRI. NGM. CSIQ. PGEN. FAT. MAXN. CLEU, BFRA. SYK, FOSL. BRZU. GNPX.
No, I think Facebook's coming down because of Big C.
FMCI, PRQR.
Zoom is
QQQ.
net positive. Facebook is net negative since close.
New. AMRC.
CM CM taking the book from Amazon on earnings. Let's hit the double the EPS.
Tall. EDSA.
Yeah, CM is moving up because year over year, there's no comparison. You know what I mean? Year over year is what, like 100% more? No, not even 100%.
EBN.
Like 10,000%.
AMRN.
It's like 100
NIL,
times more. Yeah,
FLR,
10,000%.
DPD, NCLH,
Because a year ago they weren't
CLH,
making
CLB.
anything. They were making like one cent per share.
VVPR. Bill.
Oh yeah, no problem, Sharky. Yeah, the Navarro thing I think might have something to do with some of the drops to
MRAM. EDZ. VVI. GoGo. IMRN. CPLP.
Well, yeah, I mean, if ZM doesn't beat, there's a problem, right? Because they're supposed to thrive in this kind of market and environment. If they don't thrive, there's definitely a problem.
RXT. CGEN. OKTA. Halo. FUV. QCLN. AAPL. PRU. EXAS. FTSI. RMBS. NFE. AUVI. REZI. Domo. FLXS GME. RRR. GP.
And Zoom just had another 5% jump
CRTO.
after hours.
OLED.
340.
SCSC. CNST. Work. KODK. TLCR.
Yeah, RX2 has earnings, but
GB.
I don't know what the what the numbers are.
DocuSign's got earning release too, but they're not jumping yet.
Oh, DocuSign has earnings?
Today, August 31st.
FDUS dish.
They're both August 31st for Zoom and DocuSign.
NPTN. ZS.
Oh wait, my bad. It's actually September 3rd.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's later in the week. Yeah.
I know it's September 1st. Nivea is gonna have their I think their 3080,
Kirk.
or is it their one of the releases tomorrow? So they're gonna look for a jump tomorrow too.
SWA. BIGC. TCMD. CHA. FMCI.
Then I picked up ZMAP pretty
ZM.
at the support, but freaking sold it off.
PETQ.
Sold it off too early.
TD. INMB. RE. GH. Caleb. GORO. URGN. IVOR. EGAN. DBI. Home. Lagahu. RXT. EDSA. GDEN. TSLA. RPAY. Ten. Team. TLSA. OMI. CTLT. BKR. OSMT. NBR. Here. HWBK. BYSI. Beak. FEYE. LB. BTAI. LADR. TXN. AM. MCRB. Abridged. ELF. AMRX. AVEO. APTO. GKOS. LMPX. MBOT. Lila. AAPL. AYRO. NEO. UI.
Kazbek might have bought the dip.
Goose.
Caught the bottom of the dip. Nice, nice.
ZM. Edit.
They're profitable, boy. Adjusted EPS,
MTES.
profitable.
ORTX. DFS. JRJC. BBBY. SA. IMRN, AKTS. Dish. DRI.
Yeah, it's below
SCSC.
the strike price of 21. Where they're sitting right now. right at 21.
LPL. Wind. MAXN. REKR. RXT. WCLD. NEOGI. IDXG. CATB. Team. EXAS. Kirk. TPVG. COMM. TCPC. Very. USX AOSL NH TSLA W MRAM HCDI DCO Beak LB THO IMAX NNOX UPLD ADTX O
Oh my god. Look at Tesla. What is this? We're talking about ZM.
ZM.
Tesla's at 510 already. Holy. Righteous fist.
HAB CBRL YTEN NBR FLGT FNV CPLP LRN NTES Blue SPT Jack JBL DDS Core Team NLYG MT LADR MGI CELH Lilac SHLL Plus Riot XONE EQ 10 RXT, Boots Plus. PFSI, CVET. WWE. TSLA. EFOI. DBI. SCSC. Yelp.
Yeah, I was
UONE.
looking at those Tesla 500 calls. Oh well.
IR. CVGI. JFIN. DRI. ZM. UAVS. AOUT. TFFP. DOCU. MAT. NSYS. Kara. INVA. PLX. BMRA. REVG. BIGC. Dish. Lake. LMPX. Home. DBD. WGO.
Yo, guys, look what in Trading Floor, look what Dave Portnoy posted.
SYNH. RVP. CELH. GBLI. RFL. WTTR. MYOV. Work. 4. GRFS. PRDO. PXD. HIBB. NXST, WMG, NVCR. DRI. CPTA. OSTK TSLA. IMAX. QH. APTO, TLRY. BBBY. ZS. TAC. BIGC. CRMD. AAPL. FLGT BMRA. Ten. GEF, WWE. KTOV. Home. Dish. RXT. WPGI. GME, UAVS. Mo. MCRB work. DOCU. IMVT. UTG. MYOK. FNGU. LW. SGH. HBM. Beak. XEC. KVET. VVV, NTES. NNA, TCRR. SITM EGAN. Drive. DIN. Vivo. FNKO. DFS. DRI. IMV. PMT. BMRA. SCSC. TRNE. BIGC MAXR. SVM. GOGO. OSTK, DNK, LGFA. Bank. Fast. SCM. ANET. KDMN. CELH. Mizo. Huge. AEYE. FLGT. KLR. Stay. INMB. FUV. DBI. CLB. APVO. TIG. MYOK. AGRX. SRNE. ADTX. CARG. HOFV. MLM. PVG. CM. WB. GD. AUPH. PLX. NTES. HCDI, USX, EVRI, SPAQ Plus, GoGo. OSTK, PGNY, FAT, LRN, EBN, FNGU, CLDX, SWK, GNLN, APTO, BLDR, FLGT, CWEB, out, CASA, ZUMZ, Domo, AHPI, FBHS, RXT, LGFA, WGO, PRPL, DXC, CEQP, NNOX,
Tesla
QRVO,
and even Apple, but more Tesla. It's like that Energizer bunny. It just keeps going and
CALX,
going and going. What can I say?
Work, FMC, Ely, Tall, IEP, BLL, WVE.
Oh, nice risk, guys. You're right. You never know with Tesla. What goes up
QDEL.
can come down. Can and will come down at some point. High velocity up means high velocity down.
IPO.
Market FOMO puts.
OSTK. XPEV. TC. AYRO, REKR, CPST. RDFN. NAT. AMBA. URBN. XONE. AAPL. FLGT. GNLN. CFRX. QFIN. HCDI. ZS. GTHX. VKTX. RXT. CLEU. BXMT. GDOT.
You tested, he dropped it. No.
NNOX.
On 518, he dropped it to 510. So
BLDR. FBP.
hopefully, no one
KLR.
got it at 518. There probably is going to be a dip tomorrow morning. So
MAG. FNGU. Here. DY. GME. GD. OLED. Manu, ALTR, TCRR. ALLK. Abridged. UBX. SCSC. GNW. FUTY. MGNX. Home. INMB. G. STNG. NWS. LMPX. EQT. FAT. L. EVH. BIGC. TCDA. ADMS. IFRX. DRI. GDEN, ALRM. CRE. GNMK. BECN. IEA. VTOL. SHLL Plus. ICPT. DOCU. AMBA. BSX. PAYX. INVA. TLRY. GNW. EFOI. OPK. AXP. GTHX. HDB. WDC Goose. GNLN. KODK. AX. CLNC. AGAN. Well. HMLP. GNPX UVXY Lind. CBAY. EVO. SCSC. CALX. RXT. ABB. BRMK. AFIB, SPWH. CRMT. FNGU. VBIV. Love, ZM. Atom. BIGC. Wi-Fi. PRPL. OLED, CWCDOCU. GTMT, Excel. FLGT. GMED, Trox. MET. DBI. AAPL. IEA. VKTX. AR. KODK. DCI. SCWX. Air. ALEC. Pink. TRNE. ZM. IMBI. ACM. CRWD. SCSC. LAC. FANH. GNW. NEW. LE. KABA. GH. FVAC. Kirk, Home. GSS. VFF. Mesa. PFGC. AMTD. VAPO. DD. IEA. Pi. KODK. Yelp. Leu. GMT. ODT. SBUX. AVEO. ZM. LRN. VVPR. Lack. Very. Love. TGI. SGC. CALX. CRWD. LKQ. GoGo. BFRA. REVG. DOCU. Lind. ASPN. CFG. KWR. Cross. KRMD. AMRC. ATRO. Atom. NLOK. ONVO. CBAY. NTES FNGU. LTRPB. UONE. WWE. Work. RXT. BMRA, FFIV. VFF. Manu. BIGC. Hi. IDXG. CLSK. Yelp. HDRO. Wi-Fi. Blue. TD. RFP. ENOB. FTHM. POM. MCRDOCU. TGI. MEG. HRTX. DPHCWRPL. BCLI. AMRS. ALXNO. TSLA. BJRI. NLS. Pi. SHLL plus. LKQ. DVN. BMRA. RXT. MAXN. LMPX. LLNW. Atom. Work. SCSC. UA. Apps. PS. WCLD. SJR. FLGT. XONE. LRN. LPI. BIGC. ELF. HKIB. DOCU. DPHCW. CRWD. CTVA. DXCM. AAAU. FLDM. PRPL. Lila. AAWW. EOLS. PD, DQ. MRC. ODT. GME. Run. APPN. MMP, VBIV. Ally. CRK. AEYE. LGIH, HQY. WKHS. Fran. Lgahu. LRN. HFRO. VNE. DOCU. THMO. VVPR, VSLR. CLSK. HRL, UMC. BMO. MTLS. New. VKTX. Work. AR, ZYXI. LNTH. CRWD. RXT. Apps. BMRA, CSSE. XPEV. ZM. Auto. VRTX. VBIV. LLNW. HBM. Fold. Bank. MNPR. EDTK. AAN. DGX. HRB. SGMO. PD. STNG, tall, here. Mod. AXSM. M. GECC. PRPL.
Anyone still on the voice call?
RXT.
Anyone's listening in, guys? We just found a ZM play around 380. It's up to
TLRY.
397 here.
AZN. VNE. FENC. CRWD. BMRA. NSYS. Holy. GBT. CYRX. Apps. EB. ZS. BIGC. NTES. mRNA. IEA. OII. GTHX. RXT. CSII. GPRE. BMRA, SBH, OSUR, ZM, Eben, CMBM, ZS, AOUT, UCTT, SPWH, SQBG, AVDL,